There we go. That should have fixed the problem. All right. First of all, I just watched Mr. Matthews' Silver Surfer review again on Nest Hard. It's literally my favorite video on YouTube. It's my favorite series, and I like Mr. Matthews. He's a good dude. That's such a great video. I like the snarkiness, like the because one person said, and then when you read the comments, like, okay, dude, calm down. All right. Well, we got to get all of our sponsorships out of the way. We're sponsored tonight by the Ball Shaver, by the Express Internet thing, Yingling Golden Pilsner. Yeah, snarky. That's a great word. I love snarky. Let me drop the lank. But it's crazy because like I go through certain moods every year where I want to play games. Let me grab my book. I have a little notebook, and I keep track of all the games that I beat every year. So this year we're up to 16 games. But what happens is I typically go on a Nintendo like kick, right? Like I just get on that mode where I want to play Nintendo games. So the Nintendo games I beat this year were let me make sure. Karate Kid, I beat that like super early in the year. But then the last couple games I've beaten, it's like Silver Surfer, G.I. Joe Arcade, Power Blade, Image Fight, Gunsmoke, Castlevania. You know what I mean? So I've just been playing a lot of Nintendo lately, and man, I tell you, what a powerhouse, what a great console. And once you get past like we all played the Marios and the Zeldas and most of the Mega Mans, but once you get a little bit deeper into the library of games that maybe you never played before, like on here I'm looking at, most people probably haven't played Power Blade or Image Fight, games like that. Maybe some people played a little bit of Gunsmoke. I never played the original Castlevania when I was a kid. Certainly didn't play Silver Surfer or Karate Kid. But man, once you dig deep into the NES library, there are some really good games out there. Power Blade was really, really easy. It's sort of set up like a Mega Man game where you can select, one of 6 levels. And in each level, there's a little bit of exploration where you have to find like somebody to give you an access card, and that's how you access the boss room. So it wasn't very difficult. I popped it in, played the first couple levels the first night. There's a password system, you know what I mean? So, and then I beat it the next night. Just a well done game. The soundtrack is really, really good. But I get on kicks like that where I just want to play Nintendo, and now I'm starting to roll into that. Man, I picked up King of Fighters 2000 and 2001, and now I'm just sort of in that fighting game mood. The only fighting game I played this year was Dead or Alive 4 on Xbox 360, and was it Dead or Alive 4 or was that Tekken game? Let me pull out the book again. I did Tekken 4 on PS2. Really, really good. Really, really good. Like the animations are good. And I'm pretty sure I played Dead or Alive 4 this year. Maybe that was last year. Yeah, it might have been last year. I don't know. But Tekken was pretty good, man. Secondhand Toy Dealer, what is up? I was going to ask you if you were going to live stream soon, but I just decided to start my own live stream. I finally got around to restocking my eBay store, and I spent 7.5 hours today identifying, taking pictures of, listing, price checking Transformers and early 90s Batman figures. And I love it. You post 100 things and you sell one. You know what I mean? That's the way at eBay. But it is a non-payday weekend, so I didn't expect to sell a lot this weekend. But we'll see how it goes. The sea was angry that day, my friend. I don't know what you're talking about. Not making any sense. You get hit in the head at your Your Nerf barn battle. Jet's here. Old Jet Pyre. 1 second, buddy. I see you back there. Never wrench. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Chris.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Oh, just looking through vintage toy store websites just because that's what I'm into right now.
Yeah, what toys are you going after?
Just like action figures, like just normal scale. I don't really prefer like say Star Wars Black Series figures because those are too tall for me.
Yeah, I like those to collect. Just because down the line, I suspect that they're going to be worth a good bit of money. But then the action figures that I liked when I was a kid were like the GI Joe size, and then in the '90s, Toy Biz made like Marvel characters, and I don't know, they're like 4.5 inches. They were a little bit bigger, but I really liked those figures.
Well, I also like the kind of figures where they, are full on posable, not like the old Kenner figures where like the arms and legs are just straight. The kind you can articulate and pose however you want. I like those, especially the Star Wars Vintage Collection figures.
Yeah, those are great if you can find them. Those scale Star Wars figures are hard to find.
Tell me about it. My local Walmart and Target, like those sections feel like they're always trashed and there's no upkeep.
Yeah, they're definitely having a hard time restocking that. I don't know what the excuse is, whether it's COVID or shipping or whatever, but those sort of excuses are starting to wear a little thin as things are starting to open back up. So I would hope that those will get stocked a lot faster than what they do. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the same like Lando figures. You know what I mean? When I go to Meyer.
Yeah, Meyer, I think, doesn't exist in California.
I've been hunting down trying to hunt down the new micro machines. I was lucky to get to the store like almost right out after they put them out, so I was able to get a full set of the Series 4 World Packs. But other than that, I haven't really seen them out there that much.
Yeah, I can't really relate to that because I never had an interest in micro machines. Only starting to kind of get back into Hot Wheels, but I choose to go after what I want and skip what I don't want.
Yeah. I'm gonna check out something real quick. Boom, 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 boom. We got 4 people watching the live stream. Other than hunting down figures, what else you been up to?
Well, still, it's even same thing going after, all the different Lego products I want and skipping what I don't want.
Yeah, well, they're getting ready to retire a bunch of sets here at the end of the summer, and there's a lot of sets I'm starting to see them at, Meyer and Target and Walmart and whatever. The sets that are getting ready to retire, they're putting on a little bit of a clearance, like the Mandalorian battle packs and the Sith Trooper battle pack. They're about $11 now, and then they started cutting prices on some of the bigger sets, like the Land Speeder, Kylo Ren's shuttle, Darth Vader's castle, which was a set that I wanted to get because it's badass, but I never see it anywhere. I might have to run over to the Lego store and pick one up if they still have one. But the Mando sets are pretty much all going to retire because they got a new season of Mando coming out.
Yeah, I've seen that, and of course, I guess maybe it could be because of where I'm at in California, but of course, my local Target and my local Walmart don't always put a lot of Lego products on sale or clearance. It's always like a whim if you can go in and they have them on clearance. But I prefer to shop at my local Target because they got like basically almost like 3 aisles full of Lego products, and my Walmart is so pitiful, they only have half an aisle full.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Like, I think Walmart is probably better here, but Target, like a couple Targets around us, they're starting to make like their own Lego section in the store, like right across from the electronics section. I don't know if that's by design to keep people in that area and spending, like the psychology of how they set up a store. But yeah, they still have a lot of great sets that are like I still see the TIE Fighter helmet set there, which was a Target exclusive, but you could, I mean, anything that's a Lego store exclusive, you could always get at the Lego store if you have one. But yeah, they got that one. I don't think the Dio build was an exclusive. What else did I see that they had there? It's something else. But I'm looking forward to they might get two Lego exclusives at Target. One of them is the Ahsoka Tano versus Death Maul duel in the Mandalorian chamber, and then the other one, like the throne room, and then the other one they're supposed to get is the Mandalorian armor set, where it'll be the first time that figure's come out. It's gonna be a $30 set, so I'm kind of interested to see what else comes in that set. What's up, Lydia? Thanks for stopping by. How are you? But yeah, some of those sets, man, you're paying for like one or two minifigures that are in there, and they know that,
Yeah, it makes sense for some of those sets to like be, released because it's nice that they're wanting to do more sets based on the TV shows this time around and not so much of the movies because some people complain about how they do too many remakes of the same sets. Like we don't need this many remakes or remake this set because it's however many
Yeah,
years old and this minifigure is super up there in price because they never reprinted it in a deeper set, or they've only done a yellow skinned version and they phased out yellow skinned minifigures in licensed sets by 2005. Well, with Star Wars at least.
yeah, yeah. Like the ones that come to my mind immediately when I think of Star Wars sets that only got like one minifigure. Those Star Wars Rebel sets, if you can find them for good prices, I would say pick them up because you got Thrawn in there, you got Hera. What's the Jedi guy that's like blind in that one? You got that guy.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's just so many one of minifigures in those sets. It's crazy. It's crazy town with the Legos.
Well,
But
of course it makes sense because as a TV show, Star Wars Rebels was exclusive to Disney XD, which obviously is a cable channel that people who have cable and if they can afford it, couldn't see the show. But now that the series as a whole is on Disney Plus, there's no reason for them to want to re-release these sets for a new audience. And yeah, like the Phantom was the very last set they made, which included Admiral Thrawn and a blind Kanan Jarrus, which are pretty
can't,
sought after figures.
yeah, for
Of
sure. But then they go.
course,
I don't think they'll ever make those sets again. You know what I mean? Like, because I don't think they're going to do Rebels, in movie form or anything like that. But what
yeah.
was I going to say? Oh, but they do take stuff off the shelf and like Luke's Lando. They've redone that set so many times. You know what I mean? They still sell a ton of them. And like your basic TIE fighters and X-wings and stuff like that. But it's like, wish they give us a little something new. And these UCS sets are out of control. The UCS AT-AT Walker is like an $800 Lego set.
Yeah, I
Could you
also skip
imagine?
those.
Could you imagine walking into the Lego store and like, yeah, I'll take two, one to rock and one to stock. You know what I mean? Like what? $1,600. That's like a house and a car payment.
Yeah, they those UCS sets really I think are designed just for casual fans of Lego, and if they don't care for like minifigure scale sets, even though I swear that the UCS Death Star from 2016, which was a remake of the one from 2008, they should have kept that around longer because the one from 2008 lasted, I think, up until 2015 when it retired and they announced the remake for 2016, even though it was like love it or hate it.
Yeah, I mean, some of the remakes are good, but like, or they're updated or they fit like the ATST Raider set. It's just an ATST, but it's a Mandalorian set. You know what I mean? So that's sort of a good remake. But when they when they remake the same, I can't harp on the set. The Land Speeder set. It's a Land Speeder build with Luke, 3PO, Obi-Wan, and R2D2, and maybe a Stormtrooper. It's like the same set. You know what I mean? That they're basically releasing every single time. It's unreal.
Yes, and yeah, I'm thinking, why remake the same type of build when the previous Land Speeder from 2017 was perfectly fine? Like, that doesn't
Yeah.
make sense to remake them. And yet,
So
even when you look at the minifigures included, this is a nice thing that Brickset did, where they now put like what figures are unique to the set being their exclusive, and yet you look at the minifigures in the 2017 Luke's Land Speeder, none are exclusive. You can easily find them in other sets. Well, C-3PO is the most common, appearing in 10 other sets, and then Luke Skywalker appearing in 6 other sets, the Tusken Raider appearing in 2 other sets, and then the version of Old Man Obi-Wan is in 3 other sets. So not
yeah,
very common figures. But maybe for C-3PO, because very common, but the others maybe, I don't know.
yeah. Are you what Lego sets are you excited about that are coming out?
Um, well, for a lot of the Star Wars sets that are coming out, it is nice to see new Clone Wars sets being made. So I do like that Ahsoka versus Darth Maul set, even though the Ahsoka minifigure is the same that we got in a previous set. Um, and then I also like some of the Mickey Mouse sets they're coming out with. I mean, let's face it, a lot of those minifigures were first exclusive to the Disney Castle, but at least now we've gotten new variants, so they're much easier to come by. Um, I also like the Creator Medieval Castle they're coming out with, because a lot of nostalgic adult fans really want to see original themes make a comeback, because that's something that they feel like it was abandoned for too long, or they only want to do City and Ninjago, and I feel like, let Ninjago die already. You're just scraping the bottom of the barrel and milking the cash cow to a point where its udders are on fire and it's producing sour milk.
Yeah. Nick wants to know, CM Retro Gaming, are you going to have a Hot Wheels collection? I do not have a Hot Wheels collection, but sometimes when I see them at like garage sales, and like the little plastic tubs, the carrying cases, and if I can find them, I definitely pick them up because there's absolutely a collector's market out there for them. Thank you for your question. Oh, you were talking about Ninjago. That's right. Okay, so like, when you look at Lego's stock, like all the stuff that they've branded with, like they've got like their Lego City, and they got like street corners and all this other stuff. But then they got all these licenses: Harry Potter, Star Wars, Marvel, DC, all that stuff. Their own IPs are really, Ninjago and what's the other one? Ninjago and the other one. What's the other Lego IP?
Well, yeah, the main ones right now appear to be just Ninjago and City, which many people know of it as Town back then.
Yeah. What's the other one? Hold on, let me look. Let's see if I got one out here. It'll jog my memory. Anyway, so we're kind of. I was talking to Oak City about Ninjago, and I'm like, this is Lego's IP, right? It's their baby. They don't want it to die until they have something, like maybe like Monkey King or something that gets just as big, and then maybe they'll give up on the Ninjago a little bit, but they don't want to be known as a company that just makes city sets and then license Star Wars and Harry Potter sets. You know what I mean? So they want to be able to say that they make something that's an original IP.
Yeah, and I don't see Monkey Kid really taking off just because, well, another thing is that a lot of these sets, despite them being original sets, they're very pricey for original sets. And it also doesn't help that they are exclusive to Lego stores because, well, Lego stores don't exist everywhere in the US, and it's kind of surprising that my home state of California is pretty spoiled when it comes to Lego stores. California has 13 stores, and I've only been to 3 of them.
Nice. We have a
And it's also been many years since I last went to a store.
we have a Easton Town Center, and there's actually two Lego stores in the same mall. There's one inside and then one outside. That's where I picked up the Razor Crest. I was so happy that they had it. They had like 4 of them on the shelf, and I thought about just buying all 4 of them.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, you know what? I'll just get one. And I probably should have bought all 4 of them. For $130 a set like that, oh my god. You kidding me? It's a steal.
Yeah, it's definitely a good set to get, even if only 2 of the minifigures are exclusive and the other 3 are exclusive to it for now. Well, the one is just a variant.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you get Mando and the child, and then you get, this is what's crazy about this set that I didn't understand. So you get Mando and the child, right? Okay, those are the main characters in the show. You get Greef Karga, which it's a nice looking figure. And then you get the IG-11. Okay, it's a droid. I kind of don't like getting droids as a figure. If you want to throw a couple in for me, that's fine. But then you get the Scout Trooper. You get the Scout Trooper, and then no speeder bike build. You know what I mean? Like, here, have a Darth Vader minifigure, but you don't get a helmet or a lightsaber. Like, what? Lydia says, do more Lego Ninja videos. You want me to put on a Lego suit and dress like and play like a ninja, or you want to do like Lego Ninjago stuff? I know what you mean. I'm just kidding. Yeah, if I find Lego Ninjago stuff, I'll definitely do reviews on it. I picked up the Snake Mountain thingy. Retro Ek, what is up?
Yeah, just a Scout Trooper seemed a bit out of place for me in a set like this, but if it's based on an episode of the show I haven't seen, then it probably does make sense. Though I say it's just a variant because recently in a lot of newer sets they finally retired what fans have called the Angry Clone head, which was introduced in 2013 and was primarily used in remakes of Episode 2 sets, which 2013 was a good year for remakes of Episode 2 sets because we don't get a ton of those. And some genius got the bright idea to reuse the Angry Clone head on stormtroopers when they're not clones at all, and he was even more inaccurate using them on First Order stormtroopers and even Senate commandos. I'm like, they're not clones at all. They're regular humans. What are you thinking?
What's up, Retro Bro? Yeah, and in reality, when you get a set like a First Order set, or even the stormtroopers, figures in a set, you should probably get like a diverse head style, like a peachy color guy, maybe a black guy, maybe like a woman. You know what I mean? Because they're sort of non-denominational. Yeah. So you mean mix up, have some diversity in your stormtrooper army or your First Order army. Like I get it with the clones; they can all have the same head, but.
Yeah, at least even with like the 501st clone set, that they actually made them look more accurate to how they appear in the show. At least the actor who played Jango Fett and all the clones, or he had the almost like darker nougat colored skin and made him look more accurate right there. And even with diversifying the stormtroopers in one set that hasn't been released yet, but other people who've gotten it early, who knows how they got it early, the Imperial Armored Marauder, the 2 stormtroopers in the set, one of them actually uses a female head and the other one is black. So it's like, kudos, guys. Kudos for diversifying the minifigures there.
Only took them 40 years to create some diversity in their Lego figures.
Well, it's actually funny, even with stormtroopers back then, like older stormtroopers, which, to me, the helmets always looked funny to me because the printing looked like a mustache. They actually used solid yellow minifigure heads at first, and then TIE fighter pilots had solid brown heads, and then later they switched to black because I don't know why, but then of course, then using Angry Clone Head, which people got tired of, and then they finally retired it after some time, and now they're just using generic flesh-colored heads like the Scout Trooper and the Razor Crest. They've described that head as the Lex Luthor head because I think a few Lex Luthor minifigures have used it, and also Resistance Trooper heads. Like, yeah, I get they're trying not to use the Angry Clone head anymore, but at least be more diverse, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Retrohex says, "Did I wear that watch yet?" I don't know if you saw, but he sent me a limited edition Song of the Deep watch. I don't know, man. It's limited edition. I don't know if I should wear it. I don't want to mess it up. I could pay off my kid's college with that watch one day. You never know. Mm. Let me look at the thing. That's too funny. Yeah, well, I'm excited about the new Lego stuff coming out, especially the Star Wars set, because there's a lot of sets that I want to get. And like I said, that Ahsoka Tano Darth Maul set should be pretty good. And the armor set, I don't really know a lot about that set, but I'm excited to get it. I heard, like I said, it's gonna be $30. It's supposed to be a Target exclusive.
Yeah, that's it's nice that it is well supposedly exclusive to Target and not have it be Lego Store exclusives, which it doesn't even make sense to me with a lot of Lego Store exclusives why they can't have them be timed exclusives where maybe they're exclusive to the Lego Store for like a few months at a time and then they eventually re-release them to other stores just so people can get their hands on them and not pay ridiculous prices on eBay or Bricklink for these sets.
Yeah, because the first run of these Razor Crest, that's $130 set, and I think there's great value in that set. I love it. But that first run was Amazon, so it was online and Lego Store only. So if you didn't have access to go to a Lego store, you had to buy that set on Amazon. And Amazon, in my opinion, is always a little bit more expensive. But the price on that thing, like I said, retail $130, and it shot up to somewhere close to like $400. And then they announced a restock, and it started to come down in price. And then you could get them for about 3 more days when they came out at the Lego store again, and now they're all gone. So, and seeing how that ship got destroyed in the show, I don't know if they're gonna ever have another Lego set for the Razor Crest, unless it's like a UCS set, which would be way out of my price range anyway. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if I were more of a sophisticated Lego investor, I would have just bought all 4 or 5 of them that they had at the Lego store that day.
Yeah, it's nice that right now the set is still in stock, but of course, to control scalpers, they have a limit where you can only buy 3 at a time because they probably know that scalpers are a big deal for popular sets that everybody wants. They want to make sure everybody can buy them.
Yeah, and see, I think they're looking at it the wrong way. Like, what they should do is just announce that they're making. Listen, because of overwhelming demand, we're going to make more, and that silences the scalpers and then allows people to have an opportunity to get them again at a later date.
Yeah, they don't even care to do that. They don't even care to like admit what they've done is bad or something like that. I mean, I don't know.
They do. They still have more of these on the Lego store.
Yeah, like I don't know if you've ever cared for the video theme, which is basically Lego being late to TikTok, but already like people are saying, these sets are probably going to become a little collectible in the future when they retire them because of the unique minifigures and just because people say the app itself is just a broken and glitch filled mess that it's not even worth trying.
And I'm looking on the Lego store. The Advent calendar's coming out on September 1st, and it's got Mando and Baby Yoda in a Christmas outfit. That'll be a fun. Those Advent calendars are always pretty popular sets.
Yeah, except they usually release them by probably late September, early October, and then they retire them by like late November, just in time for the holiday season. And I guess if you're patient enough, you can probably find them on sale. Like I think I found like the City Advent Calendar last year on sale, more like clearance for $13 at Walmart when my local Walmart never has Lego products on clearance unless it's just you go there and it's a good day and they have them.
Yeah, they were blowing out these Micro Machines always does Christmas vehicles or like little 2-packs, and they paint the cars with like candy cane stripes and snowflakes and stuff. But this year they're looking at doing it. I saw the prototype for it, or the mock-up for an advent calendar for Micro Machines. I'm like, come on, guys. You know what I mean? Like, this is more nonsense. But my Walmart put those Micro Machines on sale. The Series 1 and Series 2, they were on sale. They're $5 retail. They had them on $3 clearance, and then if you scanned it with the app, it said they were $2. So I just bought like all the police sets I could get my hands on, because those are usually like the better sets. You know, that people like in the Micro Machines community, it's like exotic cars and emergency vehicles, fire trucks and police cars and that kind of stuff, fire and rescue, that people just love. So yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, I never see anything on clearance at Walmart until I started seeing these retiring Lego sets. And if I see more Sith Trooper battle packs, I'll probably pick them up at $11. You figure for you get 3 of them. You know, it's like $33, maybe $35 with tax. I think there's pretty good value there, considering I don't think they made those troopers in any other sets, and especially those red jetpacks, because they're a different version than the regular jetpacks. But I don't know. But it's like $35 gamble, right, for 3 sets. When those battle packs, 4 or 5 years after they retire, they're $50-$60 a piece. The Mandalorian battle pack from 2011, that's like a $80 or $100 battle pack that you could have bought for $11. You know what I mean?
Yep, I know what you mean. And another good example of a set that like doubled in price when they retired it. It was a Rogue One battle pack, and it mainly went up in price because of the fact that it was a cheap way of acquiring Death Troopers. That's that set doubled in price when it retired, just because the Death Trooper, pretty cool looking figure, though it was just a variant because there were 2 that came in Krennic's Imperial Shuttle. A lot of those Rogue One sets, I swear, also were just as underrated as the Rebel sets, because all those sets came with exclusive minifigures that were never reprinted in other sets. And it's just a shame to see sets like that never get reprinted.
Yeah, let me pop this up because it looks like Lego Star Wars Imperial Death Trooper minifigures Rogue One set 75156. Those things are going for like $19 a pop. Here's somebody asking. Oh, that's the one with the Pauldron. Yeah, Star Wars director Orson Callan. $30 for that minifigure. Probably released in one set. Yeah, Rogue One's great. And I don't remember them ever being. I don't remember them being around that long. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they were kind of in and out, which makes them really hard to get. But
yeah, I think the only thing from Rogue One I have from the little sub theme they had, I think, was the Jyn Erso buildable figure, which had a tick off from M&R Productions, who said that you could find one brand new in box on eBay for like $10. And I'm like, thanks for the tip, but I still hate you for what you did.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll talk about 2 things. Those buildable figures, I'm kind of on the fence about them. Like the ones that look good, like the General Grievous one and like the Jango Fett one, they're really good. Like they're really cool. Like maybe the First Order Trooper looks pretty good. But like when they look bad, they look fucking disgusting. You know what I mean? Like they look horrible when they're not done right. But yeah, M&R Productions, man. Like most people probably watching the stream don't know, but he's a big time Lego YouTuber. He was in the Lego Partnership Program, the Ambassador Program, and I guess he got booted because he was speculating on sets that hadn't come out yet or something, and Lego told him not to do that. So I don't know.
Yep. Yeah, he basically got kicked out of the Lego Ambassador Network, and because of that, he was also trying to leak information. I'm like, no, you don't do that. That's like working for a restaurant and revealing their secret recipes. You don't do that.
Yeah, I
Um,
don't know. Like, I've thought about this, having a YouTube channel. Um, if Jazzware said, "Hey, we want to send you free Micro Machines product to review," would I do it? I I don't know. I can't answer that question. I don't want to have those strings attached to where I'm like a slave to a toy company. You know what I mean? Even if it's Lego.
yeah, you could if you really wanted to, though. Of course, it does. Even if you wanted to do like toy reviews, and if you were being sponsored by the company to do it, it's one thing to always consider doing is to fully disclose that you're being paid to review their products. Because if you're
Well,
bad about fully disclosing it, then you'll get in
it's
trouble.
it's actually a YouTube requirement that if you're doing product reviews, it used to be that if you're doing product reviews, you could just leave it in the description, right? Like, I'm not getting paid
Yep.
by Lego to do these reviews. But then because people don't read descriptions, they complained, and YouTube said you have to say it in the video and you have to put it in written form in the description if you were affiliated with the company or getting free product in any way, discounted product. So my other channel, the Toy Freaks, do you know I started another channel?
No.
Let me. I'll drop the link. But I started another channel that's specifically for toy reviews, and it's fun and exciting to kind of start a new channel with the knowledge that I have now about YouTube and how to make videos and what YouTube requires and all that stuff. And yeah, so I have to put that in my description, and I'm terrible at saying it in the video. You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to make a family friendly channel that just does like toy reviews and like simple toy pickups.
Yeah,
And
that's
I'm using,
something. Yeah, that's even something people don't really think about. Is like for adults that actually do toy reviews, it's like I think they're way more entertaining than like adults who do it for with kids in mind, and it's like they're just being annoying to get views. I'm like, is that what you think of being annoying being annoying equals success?
yeah. So like some of those channels, because they kind of pander to the kids, and it's like, "Hi everybody, welcome back to Toy Corner." Woo! You know what I mean? It's like that's not what that channel. My Toy Freaks channel is, "Hey, welcome to the Toy Freaks. Today we're reviewing this Lego Yingling beer can. Let's just get started. Roll the intro, and then we go into the review." And I want to keep them under like 12 or 13 minutes, just because people like shorter videos, but also the adult collector can watch it and get something out of it. So the first couple of videos have gone pretty good. I did a Mighty Max McDonald's toy review just because I had it around and I wanted to sort of practice some of like editing and taking B-roll footage and stuff like that. Practice some different camera angles and whatnot. And I thought that'd be a perfect thing to use because it's a Mighty Max, it's McDonald's, and quick toy review.
Yep, a really good example of like a toy reviewer who nowadays like doesn't do a lot of uploads, and he was a well-known toy reviewer in the early years of YouTube, like practically when they were in their beta stages. Was Mike Mozart. I don't know if that name is familiar to you.
No, I don't know who that is.
He was a toy reviewer, best known on his channel Jeepers Media. He was mostly known for reviewing a lot of fail toys that were like relevant in like the mid to late 2000s and also like 90s, 80s toys, even going back to like the 60s and 70s. He was really popular. He was even so popular, he was featured on like the Bonnie Hunt show. Like this guy was a legend. Um, Yeah, but nowadays I think he's gone back to doing art because he was always known as a street artist. And yeah, his toy reviews were very entertaining. And at one point, he launched a spin off channel called the Toy Channel where he reviewed a lot of Win toys. And the last thing he mainly did on that channel like 8 years ago was review a lot of Play-Doh products and even some Mattel McDonald's snack makers, which they were very entertaining reviews. Like they weren't pandering or boring like all those, Elsa Gate toy channels. And even talked in discussion with Pan Pizza Rebel Taxi about it on Pan Pizza's podcast, and that's the only Pizza Party podcast I've ever listened to because Mike Mozart was in it. And he's like a legend.
Yeah, I always watch like the toy reviews that I was kind of grew up with. Like you watch Masters of the Universe and Transformers stuff, but now it's like with the gaming thing the way it is, it's hard to find games and get games, and they're expensive and all that stuff. Toys is just sort of a natural rollover for the gaming guys, and it's just fun to kind of go back and find some of it. You can find like old toys out there the way we used to be able to find old video games, 5 to 10 years ago. What's up, Maddie? Hold on. Give me 1 second, brother. There he is. What's up, Matt?
Hey. Hello.
Matt, we're in here with Jet Pyrie, and he's a Lego expert. So if you got a Lego question, JP.
Pyre.
I can never say it. I can never say
it. Jet Pyre.
Is that even a real word? Pyre.
Yes, it is. A pyre is like a big, giant pile of logs and stuff that you build to burn for like an effigy or for a funeral or for a sacrifice. Like Darth Vader was burned on a pyre. So.
Oh, okay. Those are terms I understand.
Yes, exactly. So I'm actually here to talk real quick about dude, I'm actually, like I told Chris, I hired a lady to come through and look through all of my boxes of Legos.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently I have found a jackpot item that I am currently auctioning right now. It is a Boba Fett with a special pair of pants from the late 90s. Yes, I'm not showing it to anyone because she has it. Actually, it's gonna go for money. I'm actually going through a bunch of guys here in town who do Lego sales. I'm doing T-shirt. Y'all buy Chris's T-shirts. I can't stress that enough. Sorry.
What is that?
This is I'm not trying to promote anyone else, but it's Captain Algebra.
Oh, it's nice. I love Captain Algebra.
It's nice. Okay, I love the shirt, right? But I gotta say, yours is a little bit bigger. Yours is a little bit nicer, and it came in a way better package. It was like, are you ready to like support this guy? And I was like, oh wow, yeah. So I'm doing T-shirts soon. Oak City Gamers gonna have T-shirts soon. We're going with the guys that Chris uses.
T-Public.
We're going with the guy Chris uses because I'd be wearing your shirt right now, but it's in the wash. It's kind of drying, and I'm wearing Yoda best dad ever.
I wanted to make the logos. Right. I wanted to make the logos on these shirts like big and like so you could see them like a block and a half away, and you could be like, "Oh, hey, yeah!"
Jet Pyre's got T-shirts.
Is
Jet Pyre? Real quick, is this a Lego? Is this Lego figurine you? Like part Batman, part Space Adventure with. God, I can't even place that weird like shoulder piece. Is that like an aftermarket shoulder piece? I don't know. With the amazing hair on that Lego piece.
It's kind of just like an updated version of, I guess you'd say, like a space version of myself. Really, like that armor piece. It's an insectoid armor piece. I really like that piece. And the hair
insectoid.
piece.
That's right. Oh my god. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. The hair piece is like.
Yeah, I believe it started with. I think it started with the Poe Dameron minifigure, I believe, for the Force Awakens sets in Dark dark brown, and I just wanted to update my that's kind of like my sig fig in a sense, and because I had
They're
done
on
2 other
sale.
versions before, and I just liked the combination of just the white and black just looked cool, and I don't
No,
know.
I love the minifigure. Actually, I have one. It's basically a Hagrid minifigure with everything painted black. That's basically my minifigure, or a Woody one, with like an aftermarket belly on it. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just a tall guy. But
Yeah,
no, Chris.
I don't do
Do
those.
you remember
Chris,
what Boba Fett figure it was? Was it the one from the UCS set?
he has a special pair of pants. So I
That was like
remember. Okay.
$140.
Yeah. Something like that. Yes, but it has the entire set included.
Is it the Boba Fett from 2003 that features printed arms and legs?
Arms and legs, and it's from earlier than 2003. Actually, I think.
Well, because the very first Boba Fett came out in 2000
Oh,
and
you're right.
was
No, you're right. Wow. See, no,
available
you're
in 2
right.
sets.
But it has a set with it. It's the Jabba's Palace set.
Yeah, that came out in 2003.
Yeah,
set 4476, Jabba's Prize.
See,
That's why Jet's here,
that's what
baby.
I'm saying, right? So I'm selling one of those. I've actually I don't go with like eBay on stuff like that because you can get better buyers doing like kind of local people. Also, like that's the guys I sold all my my shuttles to. I had what did I have? Avatar sets, because I got like a shipping case of Avatar sets, the Air Temple. By the way, one of my favorite sets.
Yeah, that Avatar: The Last Airbender was definitely had potential, even though SpongeBob beat it to the ground.
Well, I agree with that.
I didn't even think
I agree.
I didn't even think the movie was that bad.
The movie was not that bad, Chris. You're right.
I love it. I remember
right.
my oldest son, when he was younger, we'd sit down and just like watch Last Airbender, just binge watch them.
Oh, dude, that's something I've watched like as it came out. So, oh, hey, Chris, I want to show you this, and Jet, I'm pretty sure you'll like this. I don't know if you know. Now check this out. It's a plushie. I bought it at the thrift shop the other day.
Yeah.
It's a.
Is that one of them ones where the ball shoots and it falls over?
No, it's a Universal
Oh, you got Groundskeeper Willie.
Groundskeeper Willie. Yes, sir. With the fuzzy. Yeah, and it's modeled after the little clowns you shoot down with the balls. Yes, you're absolutely 100% right, Chris. It was a great find.
Now you can beat down Willie anytime you want.
You can't beat down. No, you can't. Oh, yes, you can. I'll just take it.
Don't let Principal Skinner take my leg.
And I do have a camera guy. He's going to come pick these up tomorrow. They're old Sony memory sticks. And
nice.
I bought them in a big bag of what do you call them? They're SD cards, and I got this in there. The Sony. We were talking about this during the trade show. Y'all plug the trade show. Everyone loves to see them, retro trade shows. Yeah, that thing. Anyway, so I got like a bunch of SD cards, a bunch of Sony memory sticks, and I kept the PSP ones because I'm going to start doing my PSP collection again, and I sold those to a buddy who is looking for specific camera equipment and the medium that you use on it. So that was a cool find. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not trying to toot my own horn. Chat, how you doing? Chris, how you doing? The Retro Bros. Yo, how you doing? I'm doing great. I'm like super excited. Like I got like finds to show you for days if you wanted to see cool stuff, but I'll let other people talk because this isn't the OCG Mad Show. Coming soon.
I had to clean up some comment section.
Oh, am I not doing my wrench jobbing?
No, we had two guys. Well, it's the same troll pop in and type some nonsense. Now I'm trying to figure out how to add Retro Heck as a mod.
Oh, holy crap! Yeah, definitely do, Hector.
Maybe he's got to be in here. It's only letting me put him in timeout or block him. I don't know.
Holy
yeah, Nick
shit!
says shopping, buying toys, hard malls are going closing. It's not the same as the 90s. No, man. I mean, it's like I said, it's all big box stores now, and if you don't get there the day they put stuff out, you're basically just shit out of luck. I mean,
no one wants to hear that trash. By the way,
it's tough.
Oh, I just wish that
what's up, buddy?
We still had freaking Toys R Us around here. Man, I've got so many super amazing, super expensive Nerf guns now still in package because of that.
Oh man, I can't remember the last time I went to a Toys R Us, and
yeah, I know, right?
Canada, at least they're still alive in Canada.
They'll come back one day. They will.
Maybe so, because it's very unfortunate to be, a person who wants to go to Toys R Us, but you had to be native to Sunnyvale to understand it. Really.
I think that's there's a bit of universality in that statement, but you're probably right about Sunnyvale.
Yeah, because the only piece of folklore that's known for Sunnyvale, California is the fact that the Toys R Us that was there was haunted by a ghost who was like a farmer.
It's not a real ghost. Let me be real with you.
Retro Tiburon says, I told Tylord you were showing his package. Well, I got Tylord's package. I figure we'll open it at some point during the stream. I'm going to run and grab a beer. Zomberry is in the house. What is up, Zomberry? Is Tight White not streaming tonight?
By the way, I'm sending you my package.
I can't wait to get your package. I want your package.
I want your package. I'm ready to receive your package, Chris.
Yeah. Well, I got your Xbox games on the flour right here. So all I need is an address.
Yeah, I know. I've got all of your stuff down on my dining room table.
So I got a little package for Wood too.
I can't. You kind of point in the general direction of it.
It's like, I know Wood wanted these 3 games, like Bloodwake. Am I ever going to play that on the Xbox? No. Let's get it out of here. I've been in a let's get this shit out of here.
No, hey, I've literally, okay. So they put out a game on Xbox Game Pass, not Game Pass, on Gold, right? And I downloaded it. It was the Midway Treasures Classic. Oh my God. I've been playing Robotron. I've been playing Gauntlet. I've been playing Smash TV. And I've been using my wonderful freaking AverMedia capture card to capture footage because I have things to say about all of these games and quarters and how arcades used to work. And also, you saw I did that package. I opened up the big box here one day with the guns in it. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Time Crisis thing too, because I've been clearing out all of my giant boxes full of crap here, and
for sure,
I'm gonna sell off a bunch of stuff. No one gets the freaking eBay link. I might show a couple things here and there on Chris's channel, but nothing on my channel. No one gets to see any of it.
Zomberry, I love Gauntlet too, but I like Gauntlet the arcade. I've never really liked any of the console versions of Gauntlet.
I agree.
I'm gonna go grab a beer. So
it's cool. I'm just gonna say it's the arcade versions. That's why I love it. I was like, dude, it's the arcade version. You can slam as many quarters as you want. So yes, if you're on Xbox, Chris will be back in just a minute. If you're on Xbox, definitely freaking get that Midway stuff. If you have Game Pass, you have that Game Pass Ultimate stuff. I don't know. I'm on PC and Xbox. So Legos. I don't know. Do you Pyre? Do you ever foray into Mega Bloks ever? You ever look at Mega Bloks?
Nope. I'm a purist. I
Oh my
stick with
god.
Lego.
I'm sorry, dude. The game that changed my life was Halo. So if Lego had done a Halo set or two, I'd be a purist as well, I think. But I also have to say that I was one of the few people who bought the first Mega Block sets and literally called them out on their bullshit and said that you need to fix your product because you have no tolerance. And they're like, "What? No tolerance?" I was like, "Literally, no tolerances. Like your designs, your dies, they're all screwed up. Everything, nothing fits together. You have if you want to play with the big boys Lego with like big names like Halo, then you need to do good stuff." And they started doing better stuff. Took a little while to get good, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, I would imagine Lego would have a hard time being able to license, a lot of video games just because they have rules about not making super violent sets or even games rated M. You can't do that. Hence why, they were able to license that for Mega Blocks, now Mega Constructs. You have this with not just with Halo, but also Assassin's Creed and Call of Duty and even Pokemon, which that's something Lego really missed out on, is with proper Nintendo sets, and I even skipped the Mario sets because they're just like, what happened to them being minifigure scale? That's what people wanted. Even Nintendo wanted, but it was
No, I agree.
nope. They're like, nope, toss
No,
them
but
in the trash
okay.
and
First
do
off, I have to
electronic
say,
figures.
Aaron, my son, has the like a couple of the sets, not the entire thing, but a couple of sets. And no, like I played with him, like with him. He's my son. Like I get it, right? Like I understand why and why Lego wanted to do that. Mostly because Lego had that technology like already prepared. And no, Nintendo's not stupid. If they're gonna brand together with someone, they're gonna brand together with someone that they can definitely make the money at it, right?
Yep.
And Lego definitely called Nintendo on all of this, like 100%. There's no way like Nintendo called up Lego and said, "Hey, we need to do Mario sets." And if they did, it was like, "Hey, we need to do Mario sets this way," like you were saying, like regular stuff. And they were like, "Nah, we've got this technology we've been working on. We're not sure who to sell it to." That's exactly how Nintendo works, really, because Nintendo just does batshit crazy stuff their entire time and literally throws it out there like, like here's the NES. Here's a crazy looking VSR or VCR for kids to play games on. It's not a game system; it's an entertainment VCR. You know? Yeah, I'm just saying, like everyone knew the top loader was better design. I'm just saying. I'm trying to drink a little bit of whiskey and Coke here. Hold on. That's an entire beer. I just drank y'all.
I can't relate to that because I don't even drink personally.
Oh, dude, don't
I
ever
maybe
drink. Don't. I'm putting my hands up. Don't ever drink. Like, dude, if you can live without it, don't live with it.
Yeah, I may be past the legal drinking age, but I choose not to.
No, you're good, dude. Just don't curse or nothing. Um, be a good guy, right? Like, I'll admit that I've gone through a lot of stuff in my life. So here, I'll be back in just a second too. I have to run to the little boys' room now that Chris is back. I'll be right back.
Oh boy,
So, yeah, definitely check your Myers before we get started again. I found they had Switch games for $2. I picked. I don't
Dude, we
even
have
know.
no Myers here.
I got
Where do you live where that exists?
I
Sorry,
live in
I'll be
the
back.
Columbus, Ohio area. We got a bunch of them. We got Soldam dropped, connect, and erase for $2. Like what? And if they would have had more of them, I probably would have bought every one of them because I mean, any Switch game is worth $2. Retrohack, anyone know of a decent streaming PC camera for under $100? I am actually in that same situation. I'm looking for a a better camera to upgrade, upgrade our set here. And I also want to get a camera that I can adjust. So when I get the Amico, I can have the video playing of the game and then, one at the controller. So yeah, I definitely want to try and get a couple more decent. $100 is a lot of money for me to spend on something like that. But yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe Matt just bought a new camera. So when he comes back, he will probably be able to answer that question before I will. Hey, where are we at here? What are we doing? We got 10 people watching. We got 8 thumbs up. I'm gonna hold this package hostage. I'm gonna hold it hostage until we get 10 thumbs up. How about that? That's what every other eBeggar streamer does, and I'm officially an eBeggar now. So, so let's hit a like spike, or else I won't open my package. So, too funny, man. Some of those people are crazy.
Of course they are.
Yeah, Halo, I thought that was a good deal too. I don't even own a Switch, and $2 for sure. Looks like a puzzle game. Who's it made by? Dispatch Games. It's rated E for everyone. It's got a little Japanese anime style to it. Wait, let me go full screen here real quick. It's got a little Japanese anime style to it, so who knows? Might be good. My kid, both my sons have Switches, so it's not like I can't play it. I also got Star Wars Pinball for like $13, like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. So, oh, we got 10 likes. Okay, we'll open the Tylord package, and I definitely got something going back Tyler's way. So we'll open this up. You guys can check it out. Whoa! Like my Tonto Blade 511 tactical knife. It's a blade and then it's serrated at the bottom. Hell yeah. So let's open this up. We got that for free at the Ohio Tactical Officers Convention a couple years ago. 511 makes some great products. I'd love for them to sponsor the show. Yeah, Tylord always hooks it up, man. Tylord's a good dude. And he's a great packer. He's a great packer of the packages. We got a piece of cardboard. That's awesome. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God. This is awesome. So one of the things that I really, really enjoy that I never find in my area are laser disc. And Tylord and, Tight White, all them guys, they're really into laser disc, and they find a lot of it. I just never find a lot of it. But look at this. One of my favorite James Bond movies, You Only Live Twice, with Sean Connery. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. That's amazing. Love it. This is the one where he goes to Japan, and he has, like, his face altered. And I think the Japanese girl that's in the pool, her name is Chumi. You know, those Bond women in the Bond movies always have those crazy titles. And then look at this. A View to Kill. Anyone remember that one with Christopher Walken? You're talking to my guy all wrong. You talk to him like that again, I'm going to burn your face off with a soldering iron. Look at that. A View to Kill. Wow. One of those later Roger Moore Bond movies. God, this must be like a 4-discer because it opens up. I'm going to put myself on full screen again. I'm terrible. Look at that. These are all in great condition, too. I'm going to fire one of these up tonight. See how many discs this thing has. It's a 2-disc, so 4 sides. So I have a pretty good laser disc player. It's got the double laser on it. So when you put a movie in, it'll read the top, the first side, and then it'll just stop and it'll switch right over to side B, which is amazing. So, Tylord, thank you so much for these Bond movies. Definitely love them. I got to make a list and figure out which ones that I don't have. But yeah, You Only Live Twice is the one where They have like the inside the mountain, and like it's like a mountain, and there's like a water in it, and then the water goes to the side. There's like a secret base down there, and that's the one where they had like the helicopter that they put together. And Bond flies a little helicopter. It's great, man. And he pretends to be some guy with like 3 nipples, I think. No, wait, was that Mr. Scaramanga? I forget which one that was. But I love James Bond movies, and I love them on Laserdisc for sure. So Tylord, thank you so much. You'll probably watch this later, or one of these guys, Retro Tiburon or Zomberry. I'll tell you that I opened up your package. I looked inside your package on my live stream, homie. And yeah, definitely very cool. I'm gonna watch You Only Live Twice tonight after the stream. When I'm going to Newark tomorrow, we're gonna hit the flea market. So I can't stay up too late because I'm old now, and I got to go to bed early. Yep, Tylord definitely loves his Laserdisc, man. And they're great. They're fun to collect. You know, it's like a little piece of history. I asked him if he was looking for anything. He said really like 90s martial arts movies, which I did not see when I went. The only place I can get Laserdisc in my area is like Half Price Books. But I'm tired of looking at the same copy of like Cliffhanger and Hunt for Red October, Clear and Present Date. You know, I'm saying, like, tired of looking at the same movies. But I definitely enjoy the Laserdiscs. Now I got a bunch of cardboard and bubble wrap on my floor. Robert Mitchell, what's up, buddy? Yeah, the 2022 CM Retro Trade Show is scheduled for next year. Be there or be square. There he is, Tylord in the house. Thanks, Tylord. I definitely appreciate the love there. I do love my James Bond movie. And I've got a little something I'm going to send back to you. Probably won't be until like Monday or Tuesday because I'm going to hit the flea market and stuff on Saturday, tomorrow, and then the post office is closed on Sunday. But I got something for you. I don't think you have it. It's a horror movie. I think. Yes, the man, the myth, the legend, Tylord. Yeah. And those are two of, I wouldn't say they're like my favorite Bond movies of all time, but they're up there because I love You Only Live Twice. And A View to Kill has Christopher Walken in it. How you like not like Christopher Walken? He should have been the bad guy in every James Bond movie because he's awesome. That's what we got. We got that Switch game. That's all we really got. Do we pick up any? I spent all day listing on eBay. That's what I did today. 8 hours of eBay. I was off today. I actually took yesterday off so I could like cut the grass, grocery store, like do all the errands. So I would have today just to list the other half of those Transformers I got in that garage sale, and then some early 90s Batman figures, Batman Returns figures. Yeah, a lot of people don't like it. That's a later. When did that movie come out? That's sort of one of Roger Moore's later films, when he was kind of getting a little older, right? Then Timothy Dalton kind of came in. 1985. Yeah. What's that chick's name? She was in Conan. Grace Jones. Her name is Mayday. Great. Bond, the Lady Bond names, man. Gotta love them. Matt's been in the bathroom a long time. Should I text him and figure out where he's at? Send out a search party to find Matt. Do not tell you, like, every section of the collecting community has sort of their little charms and they have their annoyances. But some of these Transformer guys, I want to kick them in the dick because they're just so annoying. They're just so fucking annoying. Like, does it come with the beam gun that was supposed to come? Is it in the pictures? If it's not, then it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, or like, I was looking for some new information. You have this listed as a 2003 Demolisher figure, but this figure actually came out in 2004. So I don't, is this like a figure I've never heard of? I don't know, bro. Your guess is as good as mine. It says 2003 on the ass end of this Transformer. That's what I put in the ad. You know what I mean? Like, they're bad. And the record people, the people that collect records. Oh my God. I want to murder. Like, they make me so mad. I want to punch babies. Is there like, can you send me a better picture? Like, I can't because of the glare. I mean, all I can tell you is the record looks like it's in really, really good condition. Buy it. And if it's not to your liking, then return it. You know what I mean? Like, they absolutely kill me. Now, I haven't dealt a lot with the comic collectors, but I guess they're probably like that too. You know. Well, I'm sure Jet's seen this, right? Like, you have a Stormtrooper, and that Stormtrooper has red hands. When Stormtroopers actually came with black hands, it's like, dude, I got a stack of parts. If you want me to put black hands on it, I'll put black hands on the goddamn Stormtrooper. You know what I mean? Like, like, they just get fired up. You know what I mean? They're terrible. They're terrible people.
I wouldn't say I've seen that, but I have seen people who try to charge ridiculous prices for minifigures when they really aren't that pricey and to begin with.
Yeah. Well, actually, if you're into Lego and especially into Lego Star Wars, this happened in February when they on Brickset prematurely announced that the ATST Raider set was retired. They had it listed as retired on their website, and I'm guessing somebody from Lego said, "Hey guys, we haven't officially retired this set. We've stopped making them, and that's as good as retired, but it hasn't officially retired." Well, all them people went out and bought all of those sets. And I remember seeing a bunch of them, right? And I bought 6 of them. But I remember people out there buying them, and they would go to like Target. They'd go around all day, and they'd like these resellers. They would buy like 20 of these sets, and then they would immediately try and flip them for $80. And when they couldn't get $80 out of them before the return policy expired, they would take them back to the store, and that's why they're on the store shelves now. So, because people bought them to resell, couldn't resell them, and then took them back to the store before their they couldn't get their money back. They realized we couldn't get our money back. We got to wait 5 or 6 years for these retired Lego sets to mature. Like, the same rules for collecting in Lego and investing in Lego don't really apply to other parts of collecting, right? In the collecting community. It's just weird.
And yeah, when you look at the ATST Raider now, I mean, Cara Dune is now like about like an $18 figure, when before it was like much more pricey. But now they are reprinting that figure in another set, the Imperial Light Cruiser, which doesn't really make sense why they're doing that.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that they may not put that Cara Dune in the Moff Gideon Cruiser set. I heard they might not do that, but I don't know. I don't know if that's been confirmed or not.
Well, that's probably just a rumor because of the actress's views of certain races, which is why the actress was fired, because of her remarks there.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, like, Cara Dune they didn't like remove her from Star Wars canon. They just removed that woman from the show. They can make Cara Dune minifigures in the future. You know what I mean? Like, hire another actress, give it a different paint job, add a different little weapon to it. Cara Dune minifigure. There you go. You know what I mean?
Of course.
But I like that set for a lot of different reasons other than the Cara Dune minifigure. Retro Tiburon says, I heard a lot of people don't like selling vinyl records on eBay because of that. Yeah. Unless they're in like really good shape or it's something that's super rare, I won't sell them on eBay. Just because I don't want to deal with that. Misfit Gamer Kid, people that ask questions on things for sale and then don't buy, and also people who ask for measurements on clothes. I ignore them. Yeah, I try to. So I guess that's kind of two things, right? People that ask a bunch of questions and then they never buy, I just add them to my block list because I don't want their business. I don't want to deal with them, right? They're like Karen customers. And the second part is also people who ask for measurements on clothes, I ignore them. So here's how I do my clothing. If it's a shirt and it says extra large, I just put extra large. I'm not doing like a chest measurement or a sleeve, measurement. But like pants, I'll do that with pants. I'll do an overall length and then an inseam. And if anybody has any questions after that, because what I do is they then wash them and then I seal them in poly bags. That way, when I sell them, I can just jam it in a bubble mailer, print the label, and then send them out. So if somebody has a question after that, that means I have to like rip open that clear poly bag. So yeah, it's kind of a challenge. So I try to get all those measurements up front, pictures of the tags, stuff like that. But that's great, man. Misfit Gamer Kid, there's those new sets that look like Lego Perler art set. Seems silly, but they're pricey. Are you talking about like the big square ones that have like the Marvel characters and like the Disney characters? I think they did like a Marilyn Monroe. What are they called? Disney art or something?
It's just called art. The theme's called art.
Art.
And all those sets are not on my wish list. I mean, debate on the Beatles set.
I mean, it might be cool if you had like a Lego like basement or something and you wanted some decor to hang on the wall, maybe grab a couple of them. But yeah, I'm just not. And the were they called pixels? Was it called, were their sets called pixels? They were kind of like that. They were just like basically like studs, like one by ones.
You mean dots?
Dots. Is that what the set was called?
That's the theme is called. I just know Dots is just a revamp of Click It's from the 2000s, but nah, a lot of these sets are more of a skip unless you're a young girl or if you care about Lego cashing in late on the emoji craze.
Yeah, I saw those because Lego does this every now and then. Like they want to try and infuse their product with technology. And the beautiful part about their project, their product is, man, you can dump out the bin, sit on the floor, and have imaginary play with your kids. I don't want to hook it up like the Lego Fusion. I don't want to hook that up to like my tablet. And then the video or videos or whatever they are, it's like, come on.
Yeah, that's a good point that a lot of people have is like, isn't Lego supposed to be about building and using your imagination and not being attached to a screen? Like,
yeah, but at the same time, like Lego dealt with a lot of issues with that in the early days of the internet, and they realized that they need to have multiple avenues of that, which is why their city and their kind of basic sets, they always come with paper instructions, 100%. And one time I bought a Lego set for my kid, and my mother told me that Lego made a mistake, and I literally refused to believe it. Right? Turns out we found it under the dry sink in the kitchen there because he was a kid and he was getting a little excited about putting it all together, knocked a piece off, didn't notice. So I'm just saying, Lego has the best that I've ever experienced as far as quality control. Like, I mean, I was talking about.
They make mistakes. They forget to put a part in a set or an instruction.
Very rarely, yes.
They want you to use like a 1x4, but you really need a 1x3. But really, those are so sporadic. In my opinion, Lego is the best toy of all time. Micro Machines are my favorite, but you got to give it to Lego. They've been around so long. They've done so many things.
Make the most tires in the world.
Oh.
They make the most tires in the world.
Yeah, Matt. Retro Tiburon wants to know where you were at and what you were up to.
I am in the Matt Cave. And I went down to the bathroom and I popped my head in to check to see if my teenage-ish son is asleep, and he is not. And I told him to go to bed because it is after midnight. Hi, Tylord. Yeah, I know. Someone's singing. It's cool. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to be a little bit quiet because, he's right below me. So, yeah. I will tell you, though, that what I've been up to lately is I did find this for $5 hairs at the thrift store, right? Doesn't have the damage ink game, which I'll find. It's like probably the most expensive part of this, but it came with all of the, just throw it aside anyway. All of the stuff, it's like brand new. It's got all the stickers on the side. Like this thing's still wound up in its cord, and like these stupid fly sticks, I've been looking for them forever because I want to play these games with flight sticks. It's two-parter. And I started looking at all my junk, and I realized I actually have one already. Yeah.
Nice. I used to find those all the time at like Goodwills and stuff for like $5 and under. And I found a PS3 one, a Thrustmaster, and I was excited, man. I fired it up, put in my IL Sturdenbuck or whatever that game is, and it took the tutorial to learn how to fly with the flight stick was 2.5 hours.
So this one's for the 360, right? Both of the ones I have are for the 360. I don't have very many flight games. I do have Blazing Angels. This is the one I found just the other day in the thrift store. I have Blazing Angels. The Squadrons of World War II. And then I have the second version of that. And in both versions, I haven't gotten out of the tutorial stage at all.
They're brutal, man.
No.
Saw what Tylord sent me, but he sent me a View to Kill on Laserdisc.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And this bad boy, it's the deluxe letterbox edition. Opens up.
Oh man, look at that! You got Iman.
And then one of my favorite Bond movies, You Only Live Twice. You only live twice. With Sean Connery. So yeah, beautiful.
That is awesome.
Beautiful. I can't wait to throw that in.
So I've been inspired actually. Like I'm gonna look into a pilot's license. I think.
Yeah.
I'm start looking into.
There you go.
Like the Foo Fighters said, I need to learn to fly, right?
I guess, but that was their jam.
That was a jam that they did. Yes, they have many jams, Chris.
It was a jam.
It was totally a jam.
It was a super sweet song.
So good. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, this is not sponsored by Bugles, but you need to eat some.
Bugles, not. I haven't had Bugles in forever. I like the regular ones. I like the regular Bugles. They make them like ranch and barbecue and nacho. It's like the regular one. What about you, Jeff? What's your favorite kind of bugle?
I don't really care for bugles, to be honest.
They make them in vanilla and cinnamon flavor now. Jet, you might like those.
I'm not sure about that, but I wouldn't mind any cheese flavor if they're at least appetizing.
Jet, you sound like me, but younger.
Really?
Well, I'm like freaking 50 years old, so I know I look great, right?
Keeping my shit together.
Yeah, I know.
I'll
Chris, 40, don't even lie. I know you're 60,
43.
Right?
I'll be 43 next month. August 24th, baby.
Yeah, I'm 23, going on 24 by October.
That may be the goat right there. Chili cheese Fritos, man. They're
Oh,
pretty
chili
damn,
cheese Fritos. No, you take a bag of chili
they're
cheese
pretty
Fritos, you
damn
dump
good.
it into a brand new bag of these. It is a magical combination, Robert. Robert Mitchell is a magical
The video
combination.
game hoarder Robert Mitchell. Dude, I still haven't played that Mega Man 6 game, but I'm chomping at the bit to play it.
Dude, I've been playing Rocket Knight Adventures. I don't know, someone I met once gave me that. Yeah, I can't think of the guy.
Retro Bro was just talking about that game last night on his stream.
Oh, it's so good, man. It's so good.
Jake from State Farm. What are you wearing? Khakis.
I'm wearing the Yoda Best Dad Ever shirt. That doesn't fit me completely because it's laundry day. And all my shirts got to hang dry because you can't have shrinkage or they look like this. Right there.
Yeah. Put them titties away.
Oof.
So, all right. Well, I'll be right back. But when I get back, remind me. I want to talk about a convention that's coming up in like a month. Just remind me to talk about the convention.
Hold on. Let me can write that down on something important. Go away. I got it. Van Chun. Cool. All right. I should remember that. It's on the giant bottle of Coke I've been drinking all day. These things, man, you can't jostle them too hard. You gotta treat them really nice to drink them all day, or else they go flat way too early. So in that last episode, I got this freaking 007. I've been playing this too, and this I've been getting game footage on. Has been greatness.
That label, though.
Oh yeah, no, you got no, dude. Don't even. No, hold on, wait, hold on. Here you go. Here you go. Look at those bite marks. Come on now, yeah, man. No, I love this copy. It is literally like everything is shitty game. SHIDDY. It's kind of a little hashtag that we have at our stupid channel. It's everything a shitty game should be. It's like, hey, it's a Nintendo 64 cartridge. The label's all screwed up. It's got giant chew marks in the side. You plug that shit right into the stupid thing and it works. But I've been playing the campaign on this game, and it makes me want to download it on my PC and play it on my PC with all the like cool updates that they've done for it, right? So I've been killing myself going through it, and then I realized that I owned a replacement N64 controller. Like it's the Admiral. It's like based on the Hori one, and yeah, I've been playing with that for a few days. It's been really nice. It's actually been a little bit better. But when I wake up, I kind of come upstairs. I got like a tube TV over here. I play N64. Or this is something I play a lot. This is my 8-bit DO controller for my SNES. Best 8-bit DO. Don't call it 8-bit DO. Makes no sense. You don't call them Nintendo. Anyway. Yeah, so I guess those are my opinions. How you doing, Jetpire?
Just all right.
So you're 26-ish, huh?
I'm 23.
So you're 28-ish, huh? It's a joke. I'm just kidding, dude. You're basically like everyone and no one right now because you have the most stressful life because you're 23.
Is that a joke referring to what's my age again? But like 182.
Somewhere inside of my brain, actually, yes, it is. Because I freaking love Blink 182 and that song What's My Age Again and most of their catalog because it's fairly superfluous and it lines up with my love for punk music and its eventual pop sellout phase, which I thought Blink 182 probably did it probably the best. And I also I do to hang out with 30 something year olds. They're younger than me. And dude, I remember all of that stuff. I was always on the front of the wave. I love surfing the wave of pop culture because it's so good to watch. Holy crap!
Mm-hmm.
Mm. I'm just happy that the beachhead of my life that I started surfing from is probably a salvation point for me. It's Back to the Future because they've never tried to remake that. And that's basically kept my life pretty balanced over the years. No, I can straight up go back to it and they're never going to taint that or mess with it or any of that stuff. Zomberry, I absolutely hate this game, but I love the campaign. So saying that, Misfit Gamer Kid, you're old.
Yeah,
Get used
old
to
man.
it. You actually, dude, next year you qualify for Old Man Club.
Get your
just gotta
AARP.
join.
Yeah,
you just gotta join.
You
gotta start doing models. You gotta start whittling.
Next year, buddy, you're gonna be in that, you're gonna be that cringe old man gamer community. You'll be with us.
So
you get a membership card and everything.
I can't tell people the pain of trying to play multiplayer 4-player screens on tube TVs with this. It was, I know you can't hardly see it. It's 007. It's famous. The last stupid video I put out, and I messed up the last stupid series. Yeah, that's right. COVID screwed up an entire season of Oak City Gamers and redefined everything we do. It's amazing and stupid all at the same time.
Zomberry says he used to be a no FX fan. I don't know what that means, but actually, Matt, Retrohack asked a question earlier.
Oh.
Are there any good PC cameras that are under $100? And I said that's probably a question for Matt since he just went through the process of buying a camera and all that stuff. So I thought maybe he'd be better suited.
So if you're looking for a 1080, right now the market is not good, but let me just go ahead and tell you that there's every reason to save up some money right now to get something that does 1080 that is full HD. And there's a couple companies out there that are doing stuff that are full HD that are a good bet. But I when I was looking at all of my stuff, right, I looked at a camera a couple years back, a Rebel, and I chose so my camera journey. I've been buying cameras lately. My camera journey started when I was in film school when we were on digital video. And we had at the school, we had 4 digital Panasonic DV cameras, and they were the low end. They were really good. And then we had 2 that were Canons, and they were very, very good cameras, and no one could ever book them because the color accuracy you got on them for nature and stuff like that. And I went to a school where a bunch of artsy fartsy bitches went. Let's be real, they were I'm gonna time lapse a photo of a rose growing over 3 weeks, and they were the daughters of the guys who basically ran the school, and we knew we were second class citizens there, and so we did a bunch of guerrilla stuff, and eventually there was a prize when you won a film like a film contest where you could get like use on those cameras. And so ever since then, I've always known to like do my research on cameras, know what I'm looking at when I go do the cameras. So that's my best advice to you, is to just do your research and find your price range. And if it's out of your price range, just buckle down, be strong, be a hardcore mofo, and just save the money. Like shove it all into like a water bottle or something, or a whiskey bottle.
Yeah.
Like straight up. But I would also recommend not buying $20 Target cameras. I would recommend Sony's have a good like I'll recommend Sony's, a good all-around sensor for like everything you want to do. If you're looking for a camcorder, right, and like a picture taking camera, Sony's got you covered. But Canon does like still photography, color accuracy, so good. And if you learn how they work, you take the time to learn how they work, then they will always give you that in video too.
Yeah, I've been looking to get a camera for my 2 channels, and here's the thing that I'm worried about. Like, I'd like to get a nice $400 camera and under, but I'm afraid that as soon as I buy it next year, it's just going to kind of be obsolete. And there's going to be a better, you know what I mean? Like I'm always like, well, I'll wait till next year, and then next year comes, I'm like, well, I'll wait till next year. I want to make sure that I'm getting good value and something that I can use for a decade.
We'll talk about this offline too. But my Canon picks right now are the M50 Mark II, which is good for about another 4 or 5 years, and the M200, which has the same sensor. It's full HD, 1080. It does like everything you want it to in a scalable form. That's the important part. Now, the thing I was going to say to you was, like, that's a great concern, and I will be real. Anything that's full HD at 1080, 60 frames is scalable to 2K, which is scalable to 4 and 8. You just need the up-res technology to do that.
Yeah, the 2 that I was looking at Best Buy are the Sony DSCH 300B.
That's a good one.
And the Canon EOS Rebel T7 EFS 18 by 55 millimeter IS2 kit, and it was $449.
I was about to say that's not bad. If that's the price for that kit, that's something I'd buy over like just a camera. Because what does the kit come with? It comes with like a microphone and a lens and like a little handle thing that you can like press record on or something. Or a remote of some kind. Yeah, the kit'll do you better. Definitely 100%. And because like that's the thing, like you watch the top streamer in the world, go watch Dr. Disrespect and look at his gameplay upload. It's trash because it doesn't matter, because gameplay it's not about gameplay. Like, and if it is, it's about winning. And miraculously somehow the video gets better when that happens. But I see a T3i, a Rebel, what is it, a Rebel, Canon Rebel EOS 7 or whatever. Those are the predecessors for the cameras I have, which is an M500. Not a Mark, it's a Mark 1, it's not a Mark 2. But and I also have a 200, and they have the same camera sensors, because they're, until the 4K camera sensor explosion happens, we're not going to get anything better. And if you really want to do 4K on those cameras, on those EOS cameras or the Rebel cameras, you can actually do them. The problem is that don't even mess, if you buy that kit, Chris, don't even mess with 4K. Just stay to the full HD 1080 scalable, and you'll be all right. Well,
the Sony was let me pull up the Sony again. I took a picture of the pricing label thing that they had at the Sony DSCH300B is 20.1 megapixels CCSD sensor and 35 times zoom. And I was looking at that 35 times zoom, when we talk about like micro machines or Lego minifigures, the ability to be able to zoom in that far and have really good quality is important, because a lot of the things on the Toy Freaks channel, they're small toys. You know what I mean? So
what I was going to say was that there's a fisheye lens kit that goes on your regular 25 to 35 millimeter lens that is adjustable. It like shifts back and forth that you can put on the front of it. I don't have my cameras up here. They're all down in the damn dining room. So anyway, I know that there's like on most cameras, there's a ring where you can turn the lens to extend it from the body of the camera, right?
Yeah.
Okay. On a camcorder, anything past 2 or 3, or in any regular camera, anything past 2 or 3 is not photo accurate. Okay. And to be real, Chris, like if you bought that camera that with the kit, and then you waited a little bit, you bought a macro lens or a specific lens for the micro machines. By the way, I've got a giant stupid bag of micro machines. They're all vintage down there for you.
Nice.
GD it. Sorry, I'm just getting a little emotional because I bought a Gravis pad today for $3.50.
Nice. I'm actually going to the Heath Flea Market. The guy that runs it, his name's Brian Blevins. He's a real nice guy, but they moved. They bought like a gym, like an old Anytime Fitness, and they turned it into a flea market. And he said they moved, and he said, "Hey man, I got a big box of I always buy micro machines from. I got a big box of micro machines in the back, so I haven't got out yet." So he's like, "Come back next Saturday, and I'll find them for you." So I'm pretty excited. We're going on a little road trip, and we're gonna find a whole bunch of vintage micros tomorrow.
So I'm about to run back downstairs because I need to pee again. But because y'all got to watch out how much alcohol y'all drink, okay? But you too, Chris.
Yeah. Well,
but I got this today. I actually have one buried around. His white. I actually like this version better because it's black. It matches the stuff I'm going to do this with. But so Toy Freaks. So I plug in an HDMI from this iPad that I'm talking to y'all on to this, and then to this it goes to a little TV, or actually a VCR, to a little tiny TV that is in my woods, and it will have an intro for Toy Freaks on it. You saw the intro that I sent to you, Chris. Yes, it is going on a television, and I'm going to what do you call it? Sync it to the video feed on my little tiny Samsung television, and I'm going to film you an intro because I friggin' love you, man.
Aww.
Oh yeah, don't get sentimental, man. I'm about to go pee. Holy crap! I don't want to think about this while I do that. Oh my god.
Misfit Gamer Kid says he switched to collecting toys. I just talked about that earlier in the stream because you don't find games that much at thrift. But if I told you my best find game wise for the year, it may you guys may shed a tear. Okay, so you can't leave us like that. You got to tell us what it was. But yeah, I think it's a natural thing that people that collect games then get into toys, because right now they're a little bit easier to find. They're a little bit more reasonably priced, you know. So yeah, definitely. I love the toy stuff for sure. And they're expensive. So games are getting a lot harder to find. If I do, they want a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, lots that used to go for $50 or under on Facebook, people are asking 3 times or 4 times that amount now. You know what I mean? I posted a goof on my Facebook page. Someone was asking $100 for for a copy of Mario Brothers on Nintendo. Like ridiculous. You found Rule of Rose for $1.05, including tax at a half price sale. So what was it, like $2 and you got it for $1 and then they charge you 6 cent sales tax, something like that? Yeah, that's a great price. Rule of Rose, a great game. I got mine on trade credit. So I really didn't have anything into it. And I didn't do eBay at that time. I wasn't selling on eBay. So. Jet, do you sell Legos and stuff on like eBay or Bricklink or anything like that?
Nope. I would want to try Bricklink, but I think there's a process to being upgraded to a seller. And if I were to do that, it'd probably be like uncommon stuff, because usually the really common stuff is just, it sits there forever.
Yeah. Yeah, I always get curious about those guys that buy sets and then they break apart the set and they make more money breaking it apart and selling off the pieces than they would if they resold the set. And I'm like, yeah, but how long is, that blue 2x3 is sitting there, you know what I mean, in your store for you to get your money back?
Yep.
I thought about Bricklink, but I was like, man, I don't know if I want to go through all that. Get all them little drawers and piece everything out and put all my yellow 1x1s and yellow 1x2s and yellow 1x3. Like, nope, I'll just strip all the minifigures, box it, weigh it, and sell it as bulk on Facebook. Sort of how I handle it. And then I just keep all the minifigure stuff, and then like printed pieces. For some reason, I always like to keep the printed pieces. Just my thing, baby. Know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So Joe Boo needs a refill. You ever see the movie Major League?
Can't say I have.
Come on, Jet. You're killing me right now. It's Major League, baby. It's one of the greatest movies of all time. I'm looking for it on Laserdisc if you're ever at a garage sale. You got Rob Mitchell says he got a sealed Rule of Rose for $5 from a stoner. Stoners are the best, man. You look at their profile pic and it's like, oh yeah, I can talk. I know I'm going to be able to talk this guy down. He needs the money. That's evil. That's evil shit. Check my eBay. Yeah, I spent all day listing all that stuff. I sold one thing so far, a $35 figure that I probably should have just kept because I kind of like it. It was a sound wave that looked like a F-117 stealth fighter. They just make so many Transformers, man. I can't collect them all, so I just decided I'm not going to collect any of them. I've kept a couple of the bigger ones, like the Unicron. Matt muted. Hold on. Back there banging around on stuff. There he is.
Hello?
What's up, Matt? I don't know if you saw that, but Misfit Gamer got Rule of Rose for $1.05 at the thrift store. Yeah. I will trade you this special edition 511 tactical knife.
I'll give you this. I'll give you this. I give you this.
Video game collector Tony Morales was hitting me up hard about mine. And he was actually offering some good stuff like Stunt Racer 64 on N64. Mario, I'm drinking a Yingling Golden Pilsner. It's very, very good. It's delicious.
That was a good deal. Wanted to give away the farm.
Yeah. Oh, conventions. You forgot to remind me.
Convention. I was about to say that because it's right here on this stupid bottle.
Right? Yeah.
Conventions.
Yeah, well, Misfit Gamer Kid, check it out. It's a Tonto blade, locking blade with serration right there. So you can cut, slice, dice, and rip all at the same time. Oh, did you see that? One-handed. It's got a belt clip. This is the first knife to ever have a belt clip.
Oh, yeah, sorry, y'all. I sold out. I'm wearing the Taco Bell shirt today with the PlayStation pants.
Nice.
Chris, they got to me. I'm not an Xbox guy anymore.
I need some PlayStation fans. Yeah,
I'm
you're
on
now
your
an
stupid
official
team. I'm on your team.
PlayStation fanboy with PlayStation. They like Nintendrones and Xbox. I don't know. They got names for all
Oh
of them.
no, I was a Nintendrone, a Seg bitch. Actually, no, I just made that up. I don't know if that's a real thing. I was a Playboy. Is it? I don't know what. I was an ex POS.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
I wish they would bring back the chicken bacon ranch chalupa. They don't have that anymore.
Oh, dude, no. I used to get the chicken bacon ranch chalupa with no ranch.
So good.
Hold on, wait. Instead of ranch, you get the creamy jalapeno sauce. It's the only way it's good. Somehow it just works.
Yes. Mario, Sony ponies. Yeah, that's a hurtful term. That might be a hate crime to call somebody a Sony pony.
Am I a brony also, a Sony brony? So,
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you're a brony and you could be a Sony brony pony.
No, I'm neither of those. I don't care about either of them. I care about.
Quesaritos,
I am a B-roni for Bugles. Yeah. I'm a brony for Bugles.
You know, I like the chili cheese burritos, man. They're pretty bomb. Anyway, so last year we got kind of screwed out of. What are you doing?
I'm eating Bugles. Sorry.
It's fucking up the audio.
I know we're live.
So last year we got screwed on conventions because of COVID. But we have a convention here in Ohio. It's called TORG, T-O-R-G, the Ohio Retro Gamers. And it's the coolest convention. Like they have like a tattoo parlor, a free arcade, you know, the main floor. They do contest giveaway. But you know, the convention's coming up here in a month and a half, and they're gonna do panels, right? And I'm thinking like the best panels are like small YouTuber channels because they sort of relate more to the everyday collector, right? I don't make millions of dollars on YouTube, so I can't take my YouTube dollars and go buy, you know, Earthbounds and all that stuff, right? So did I get asked to do this? Like me and like RPG Tour Guide, Josh from Your Player 2. We all live like within 30 minutes of each other.
Did y'all reach out?
And this convention is like 20 minutes away. It's like centrally located.
Did y'all reach out or did they reach out?
No, nobody's ever asked me to do anything. But he was like, and I love Mike. Mike does a good job running that convention. And he's like, yeah, we reached out to Scott the Waz and we haven't heard back from him. I'm like, Scott the Waz, get the fuck out of here.
Got a million.
Like, I get it.
Oh
but until like 4 months ago, I didn't even know who the hell Scott the Waz was. I've never watched one Scott the Waz video. You know what I mean?
No, Chris, the worst part of that is that I'm on the wave of stupid stuff that the kids are doing. And I've known about that dude for about a year and a half now.
But the thing is, here's my thing. I know the person that runs the convention. I've gone to the convention every single year. We know each other. We talk.
Mm-hmm.
I make a video every year. I'm going to the Ohio Retro Gaming Convention. You know what I mean? To try and get some of the people that live in my area that wouldn't have otherwise. But it's like, it's just weird. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel good to not be wanted.
So, I agree that they should probably not aim so high, and maybe should put out feelers for I don't know local people who might have small followings.
Because you know we're in Columbus, and Scott the Waz is like in Cincinnati, which is 2.5 hours away. But once you confirm that you can't get him, and you still want to have panels, then start reaching out to the other YouTubers and being like, "Hey, we want to have an hour panel. You and RPG Tour Guide, can you handle that?" Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? But it's just weird because they tried to get AVGN.
So I'm going to tell you a quick little story. It's about SEGE. It's local to us, and I think I have a weird little email set up with Clint from Lazy Game Reviews. Okay, LGR, Clint. He lives in our state. He's here with us, and like I hadn't talked to him in years. It's been a year and like 3 months. I'm gonna send him a bunch of IBM pencils couple IBM shirts, and hopefully, now that I figured out my merch stuff, I'm going with Chris's freaking choice, the CM Retro choice. Yes, look for us soon on TeePublic because, God, it's got an experience, doesn't it, Chris? It like when you get it, you're like, I feel good.
Yeah,
anyway,
the quality of the shirts are great, and Stampede Gaming is also going with TeePublic. So hopefully, I think because he was messaging me about it, so hopefully we'll have Stampede Gaming shirts in the near future. I don't know. Yeah, Lazy Gamer. I've heard that name, but I don't know if I ever watched any of his videos.
Well, Clint's been in like those the Pat the NES what do you call them, the year of gaming or whatever videos that he did back in the day.
Oh, the video game years, that kind of thing.
Yes, that's it. Thank you, Chris. But yeah, like you know, there's just this thing, right? Okay, so so he does North Carolina content, and I've reached out to him a couple times, and he's like, actually, I have noticed your videos. I actually like them, but I also feel like maybe if I start pushing you right now, it might be like pandering to someone who might be a friend. And I said, I understand that completely, but I just wanted to, when I contacted you, make a lane of communication, right? And it's like you, Chris. Remember, I said that to you at some point. I wanted a lane of communication with you because I have a level of trust. I trust that CM Retro does stuff that I like. Sorry to say that. Inflate your ego.
No.
Anyway, no,
not at all.
No, but that's my point. Is like I said, I wanted a lane of communication. We're both in the same state. I'm kind of doing stuff, and at the time when I talked to him, we were like this and that. And I said, "Hey, I'm going to send you an email about these pencils and some IBM stuff," and I knew he'd be interested. And so, yes, PO box. Now I'm just building a box like I was doing with you, except now the trade show forced me to build a box early. So
trade show's awesome.
No, you'll never get this.
Fine, no trade.
No trades.
Yeah.
It says Universal Studios. Disney has it now. Never again. Anyway.
That's my understanding. Like John Hancock saying that RGT85 and John Hancock were the big ones that they had. Listen, I get it. You want to bring those big YouTubers in, but it's my understanding that especially some of those bigger conventions, you know, they like to have panels frequently. So they'll have like smaller channels like, you know, J Love or Aaron Plays and, you know, maybe Pam or something. You know, they'll have like a woman's panel or they'll have like a smaller YouTube channel. Oh, you had a good time. Wait, whoa.
Well, no, I was about to say,
I'm walking around with Corey Zamier every year. We go game hunting. He comes from Connecticut. Oh, dude, I'm in. I love Corey. So when I started this channel, the first two people that subscribed.
Oh, wait, hold on, Corey. Wait, I'm sorry. I know who that is. Sorry. Go ahead. Talk.
The first two people that subscribed to my channel were people that I told at work that I started a YouTube channel and they sympathy subbed to me. But the first real person on YouTube to ever sub to my channel was Corey.
And that dude is amazing.
Love that guy. I think they just had
Holy
a baby.
Crap.
So
no,
congrats.
I think so too. No, congrats if they did. But no, I was going to say, what a positive person to meet.
Like, yeah, I love Corey. I'd love to meet Corey in person. I may have to.
I think we were like I think we were like 175 when we met Corey, and that was in live chats. About the same time we met you, actually. Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, Robert, what con was that? And then Zomberry. Okay, Matt, you ever fuck with Reen Bean or Tatted Collector in your area? I'll let Matt answer, but I don't know who Tatted Collector is. Reen Bean's hit me up a couple times.
Tell Reen if Reen Bean hits you up, Tell Green Bean to fucking hit up Oak City Gamers. Sorry. They're in your area and they're doing like kind of a cool show. Say kind of, don't say a really, because that's overselling us. We're just kind of a cool show. Anyway, yes, and Ted a Collector is actually someone I personally have dealt with in the past one time, and he will not remember it because I delivered him a pizza. Like before that, dude, no, but like that's the thing is like I kind of know like people, and so I was like I was watching Ted a Collector for about 3 or 4 months, and I was like, dude, I know this guy, right? And then I looked him up on the internet, and I was like, there's nothing there. And then I looked on my Facebook, and actually he and me used to do like music stuff together. So that's how I actually know that guy. Yeah. Is there a Long Island RetroCon, Robert Mitchell? In Long Island? It seems like the perfect place in New York to have a RetroCon.
Yeah. My experience with Green Bean is sort of as follows. I was having a live stream. I think I like dismissed him or disrespected him or something. And then I commented on his videos. He's like, dude, I thought you didn't like me. And then I like collabed with him and like we did like some type of video where if I remember correctly, it was like, underrated PS2 games or something. And then I never heard back from him. I never heard anything from him. I did the video, sent it to him. It was in his video, but then I never really.
So I have a complicated world in my life, and I'm working on a video that I have like footage from, let's say, J-Love, someone I respect very deeply in this community.
Yeah, I like J-Love.
I could text her right now if I knew where my phone was. Oh my God. Anyway.
Yeah, me too.
No, I know, because she's amazing, right? J-Love is like, J-Love wants to do every project, and I wish I was like J-Love. That's all I'm saying. Like, I want to do every project. I wish I had the time for it, but I literally said, hey, I'm not asking for much. I just want like 30 seconds, right? I think even you did it. Actually, no. Holy crap, I'm talking about the video. You know about it, Chris. Yeah, I have game footage. I'm going to plug it into this stupid TV with this stupid HDMI to this stuff. I'm working on like 18 things at once.
Yeah.
Passion projects.
When somebody asks me stuff like that, like, what are like real hidden gems on the PS2 or what makes this game so good? And like you guys were like, yeah, give me a minute. And I'm like, a minute? Shit, it'd take me 30 seconds to introduce myself because I'm so awesome. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I know. No, Chris, you and me.
Of time. I was like, shit, man.
Dude, both of us want to like come in like we're a wrestler. What's up? I'm Chris. What's up? See, I'm retro, bitches.
But
right?
like these guys, these videos, man. There are stupid YouTube videos. Stupid. Is the Nintendo GameCube worth collecting in 2001? And it's like, is the original Game Boy? And they just make the same goddamn videos, and no one ever says no. Like, it's absolutely not. Just buy yourself a Retro Pi and have all the games for, you know what I mean? Like, no, it's not worth collecting. Unless you're one of these people that are starting now going, you know what, I love Nintendo. I'm going to go for a complete collection of Nintendo. I'm hardcore about it. And you want to spend an exorbitant amount of money, then go for it. But those videos you can tell when those people make those videos, you can tell in their eyes that they are so disinterested. Like, they'll be like, so Matt, yeah, the PlayStation 2 siphon filter is definitely a hidden gem, isn't it? And then they'll look over like,
yeah, it is. Holy crap, look at it. It just turned into Dead Island for the 360. Hidden gems.
They'll look over at the person like they need reassurance that what they said wasn't bullshit. And then the other person just picks up. It's like, I hate those goddamn videos.
Dude, you just got extra subs for that. Oh my god, hidden gems! Ah! Sorry.
Oh my god, hidden gem, hidden gem, hidden gem.
I'm literally doing the OCG thing here. I'm throwing things behind me. Easy. Look, here, I'll do it a couple more times. What do I have here? I got here's a Sega Genesis case for movies. Ah!
Oh my god.
Here's a
Zomberry
copy of
wants to
Weird
know,
Science. Ah! Sorry.
who would be my hype man if I did a promo shot? Well, I don't know. You mean like somebody on YouTube? I got to be honest, bro. Like I'm watching, probably Tight White because Tight's cool guy. I love Tight, but most of these motherfuckers on YouTube are like this. At the flea market today, I picked this up, and then I picked this pen up. Oh, and then we got good value here on this G.I. Joe stand. Like, they're the most unaffection, unemotional, emote 0%, and they suck. Most of these YouTubers suck. They have no emotion.
I was about to say, I do like
talk,
Tight White.
They talk in monotone, and it's like, I can't watch another goddamn let's walk around the flea market or thrift store for 20-minute videos just so the last 2 minutes of the video you can show me what you got. I skip to the end. I skip those videos until the end. I love Shad Juice. I love Sprooch Gaming. I love those guys. They're good dudes. But their videos, I just skip to the end. I can't fucking watch them. I don't have that kind of time.
So, Chris, isn't this why I have the best thrifting videos on YouTube?
Well, your video and like MC Burr's videos are sort of the same. Like, you go do it.
No,
you're in the car,
hold on.
you show it off.
Wait,
then you go
let's
do it.
Let's be real. Murr has my complete and total support. If someone out there wants to call it like a clone of my show, let them do that. I love MC Murr, but I am a huge fan of him, and I told him he needed to do a bunch of stuff, and he is kind of following some of that lead. And if he does better than me, then I'm glad to be.
His edits are really good.
Well, people used to say that about me until I got all disillusioned and upsetting, and I'm the only guy who edits stuff here. By the way, the next video is going to be really happy. I've been really good lately. I'm trying to trade with Chris. I'm selling off all of my crap.
Yeah.
Like, I'm literally dumping all of the dumb crap in my life. Robert Mitchell, you could really, really, really take that to heart, I'm sure.
It's all
he's perpetually
there's a lot of videos
things.
that are all like, they're all just bullshit made up videos to get views. And I get it. That's what we're doing here.
Whoa,
right?
Hold on,
Wait. We want people to watch, but I'm not going the retro bird route and making a video called How to Collect Nintendo Games.
Wait, we've never done that, by the way. I'm throwing the...
Yeah, but you make videos because you want people to watch.
No, we make videos because we're making fun of the videos that you're making fun of right now.
I understand what you're doing.
Okay, well, now thanks for revealing it after I revealed it.
I don't know anybody that's on YouTube that's like, you know what, I make videos and I hope people don't watch. You know what I mean? We all make videos because we want people to watch our content. Not because we want to be like YouTube famous or anything, but we do want people to watch. That's the bottom line.
I actually want you to watch, Chris. Actually, you're my target audience. The people who make videos and have
disdain for other YouTubers that make dumbass videos.
Let's call it a great radar for bullshit when other people do it, because I could take this entire stack of bullshit that I found all week that I'm selling on eBay, because I am dying in my world, but I'm working on a video about games that I actually like to play, because people don't need to know about like how Ubisoft mixtape. I'm keeping this. Actually, I'm going to unseal it on channel. But how this thing needs to go for $8, right? Or how Matt's making his stupid money to fucking pay for the stupid channel, right? None of this. No, people don't want to know that. I get it, right? But I am 100% not willing to lie more than 80%. Because I have put out live videos, Chris, and you can tell all of these people, I don't know how many are here, that I always put a giant white tiger in them when I'm making a fib. A giant white tiger in my videos. Yeah. It's the white tiger videos. And literally could be a playlist one day if I actually do that, because I'm saying, hey, I'm lying, but I want everyone to know that we still exist, because no one watches genuine content.
Yeah.
And I think it's the future of the world.
You can like look into the algorithm and the metrics and the SEOs and all that stuff, but it's one of those things like you want to make genuine content when you can make it. I'd love to fuck around and be able to make a video and put it out every Monday at 7 p.m. You know what I mean? Or whatever the schedule.
Yes.
I looked into it one time. I think my peak hours are like, it's Friday morning, so it would be, and it's 6 a.m. in Europe, so it'd be like midnight here. And I'm like, no, I'm not staying up till midnight just so I can post a video. So it has the optimal metrics.
Hold on real quick. Jet Pyre. I know that's not your name, but Jet Pyre. By the way, my best cosplay is Jet Black. Pull these down. It look all jet blackish from Cowboy Bebop. Thanks, Chris. No, you didn't notice. Anyway, but no, like, does everything we're talking about, like with these little, like YouTube things, does that sound like BS to you? Do you make like YouTube videos? I don't think you do, but does this sound like craziness to you? I'm just wondering, because we're older, you're younger. I'm like freaking 60 years old. Chris is like freaking
I think
70.
I think Jet goes through the same thing, except we do the gaming thing and he does the Lego thing. So in their community, it's probably the same bullshit.
No, the worst part is that I've been dealing with Lego community bullshit longer than gaming community bullshit, because I've been collecting games longer than Legos as a thing for myself, and I've been collecting Legos for almost as long, but more as like hey, I'm investing here and there. Like I told you, I've got this thing over here. It's worth like $700 now. It's the Mega Bloks Forward Unto Dawn sealed complete. Chris, I get it. It's all good. I'm better. Yeah. Not than you, just better than myself.
I mean, I just answered for Jet, but Jet, what do you think about that, man? I mean, you guys can deal with the same bullshit in the Lego community, right?
Sort of, not really. I don't usually follow that. If I see something in the Lego community I don't like, I just would try to not get into it and just, skip it. Kind of, or like just retire from watching somebody because I don't like how they're treating other people or whatever. But even in the video game community, it is also like really stupid when you see like all these like kind of like know-it-alls who know nothing about video games, and they're driving up prices because they're talking about them. I'm like, can you do that with bad games and not good games, please, for a change?
But you guys have the same stuff, right? Like you got scalpers and you got like terrible resellers, and I watch a lot of Lego streams. Like Snot OK, Michaela's got a cool channel, and Brick Blaze. And it's like, well, Brick Blaze, he'll have like 10 people in his stream, and nobody can talk, nobody can finish, because this is crazy town.
Okay, how about this? Let me start tonight. Write down in my important book of important things. Hold on just 1 second. Let me pull out my
Kane Deathbreaker
of important things. No, Kane Deathbreaker is a sign. He's the entire reason I'm doing this. I'm doing it upside down. It's upside down. Okay.
Retro Tiburon wants to know about Jimmy Hart cutting a promo for you. Well, if we're going outside of YouTube, there's only one person. There's only one person in the entire world that can cut a promo.
You don't.
No, Retro channel.
No, you can't.
His name is the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Woo!
Whoa!
None of you can be first, but a whole bunch of you can be next on Space Mountain. Woo!
This
What?
motherfucker owns the
watch,
sunglasses that shows you the aliens.
$1,000 lizard shoes, and I'm a 60-minute man, girls, even with the fat one in the back. Woo!
He's got the sunglasses show you the aliens. Alien sunglass reveal.
I looked at having Ric Flair do a cameo for the CM Retro channel. It's $500 to have Ric Flair read a piece for you. I'm like,
Chris,
it might be worth it. You know what I mean?
Hold on, Chris.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait just
we definitely want to get that done before Ric Flair goes to the the big ring in heaven. But yeah, Ric Flair for sure.
If there's one dude I'd back up, it's Ric Flair. If you could tell him that Oak City Gamers I'd pay you half of it. If you say Oak City Gamers is zombies, CM Retro's the cure.
Yeah. What we should get him to do is like, woo, this is the Nature Boy Ric Flair, and you're watching CM Retro Gaming Oak City Gamers. And then I could just cut out CM Retro, slide Oak City Gamers, so it sounds like you're saying you're here. And then we could just put in $250 each.
No, that's what I'm saying. We could figure that out. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying to find your stupid stream. I just have to freaking say CM.
For sure.
Retro. CM Retro. Take a pee, then
Rebel Gaming Club, man. I love those guys. Dan and the boys over at RGC.
I hit up Danny the other day, and he has not hit me back since. It's all right. It's all right.
Robert says, get Bushwhack Luke for like 25. I don't even know who Bushwhack Luke is.
No, it's Bushwhack Luke, bro. He's trash, though. Here, I'm going to look him up on my phone. Oh, there's nothing there because he's trash, bro.
He ain't nothing.
What about Bushwhacker Bill?
Bushwhack Bill, man.
I say he's not Bushwhacker Bob. He's Bushwhacker Bill. How it works. Shout it out.
Bushwhacker Bill, you been whacking in my tool shed?
Oh, whacking.
You're whacking. Pie, fries, and coffee. You got that in there?
Yeah, we got it. Pull around.
So I have to say, I do want to say, Kane Deathbreaker, I do love you deeply because I know you're my deep cousin, and I know that you're praying to God. That's what I say.
Praying to God.
No, God.
God.
Yeah, God.
God.
That my beard is going to fill in right here where I have an issue.
Yeah, I can't get it to go in there or here.
Oh no! I used to have a problem right here, and I prayed to Buddha, and that filled in. And then and then now I'm looking to God to help this kind of make its way. Yeah. Kane Deathbreaker.
Who's gonna do shout outs for a Sixer?
Kane Deathbreaker, I will pay you
Marty Jannetty
$20 to do two intros for Oak City Gamers where it says, "It's all over. Oak City Gamers is here." And here's Oak City Gamers, the light in the world. Now prepare for the rapture.
Metal Jesus was charging $3,000 for a shout out.
For the record, everyone here at Oak City Gamers, we all have already built a church, and our deity is Metal Jesus Rocks.
This is a thing, and that's so confusing because it's like the content is okay, the content is good, but his ethics and morals are so shit.
So, Chris, do you know what
He's
the problem
like a
is?
lot of them.
Chris, would you like to know what the problem with Metal Jesus is? He likes to align his ideals with a Jesus, so he can never talk about any game ever. 100%. Percenta. If you got yourself a Jurassic Park game that you can't stand, he can never tell you it's a bad game.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy town.
No, I'm actually preaching here the truth, but I mean,
YouTube
like,
gaming community is crazy.
No, it's great, yeah, definitely, dude. Like, he put out a video the other day, and literally, here's me and the OCG guys, and we're like, dude, why doesn't he just say it's crap? Why does he just be like, yeah, it's not good, really, but I enjoy kind of playing it here, so I can have that feeling of being like, modern games don't exist. Yeah, exactly.
That's his flaw. That's a flaw of his. He doesn't want to admit that the game sucks.
Exactly, bro. And no, you can take
there might be five
3
people in the audience that think it's a good game.
3 people in the audience who don't think it's a good game saying to you right now, that is what he does all the time. Like, we don't hate Metal Jesus Rocks because he is our worshipful deity. We go, I actually have a picture of him right there, and I'm like, oh, Metal Jesus Rocks. Metal Jesus Rocks. Every time I play a game, before I play a game. So I gain his favor, right? Is that how religion works? Chris, you are really not very comfortable looking. This is a joke. They're jokes, man.
Yeah, I have no idea.
We literally put a freaking picture of him as the god from Monty Python and the Holy Grail in a video, man. I sent it to him, and I said, "Hey, we're putting this in the video." He's like, "Well, I like the picture. I don't get what the joke is."
Well,
I was like,
he's a fucking retard.
No, and I'm like, okay, cool. It's cool. If you think it's a funny picture, you can use it all you want. So you have perfect rights to it. Just
Robert Mitchell says this is true. You can get a Tito Santana cameo for $25.
Wait, a Tito Santana cameo?
Tito Santana.
That's dope.
I'd make him say something crazy like, Shawn Michaels screwed me over at WrestleMania 9, but you're watching the CM Retro Gaming Show.
No, actually, I'd be like, Chris, here's what I get him to do. Come on, Matt. You can get up. You can get up. Wake up. I'm going to die soon, and you can get up.
So, Mr. Gamer,
I'd actually pay him $50 for it. Sorry.
Metal Jesus holding a big box PC game. Here's where Metal Jesus lost me, okay? I can deal with the Patreons. You want to have a Patreon or whatever it is that people get all upset about. But what upset me and made me unsubscribe to him, and again, the Hidden Gems videos, they're good videos. You get a lot of good information there. You see some games maybe you haven't seen before, and it's not the editing or anything like that. But somebody sent him an Earthbound in the box, and he said, "Yeah, a subscriber sent me this Earthbound, and it was I don't remember her name. I just stopped the video and looked up her name. And then reshot it and mentioned her in the video and said, thank you for sending me a complete inbox copy of Earthbound.
I'm not the guy who got it, but I'm happy to say thank you for it. Yes, I get it. So
that's
Chris,
one of those you put aside. You put a little sticky. You write the person's name and you kind of put it on there. So it's like, mention this one.
Chris,
the other one is that Fruit Loop Wood Hawker. If I ever see that Fruit Loop in public, if I ever see him at a convention, we may have words. So he does those, like, he dupes these kids into sending him these toys. So this kid sent him a letter, and he opens the letter and he starts reading it. It's from this guy. It's from this kid named Nate. Hey, Wood, I really love the show. Been a long-time fan. Sorry I didn't have anything to send. That's how it is. That's how they treat their audience. Like, they feel guilty that they don't have anything to send them. sorry I didn't have anything to send you, but I just wanted to send my love. And he starts to go on. He's like, well, I'll read the rest of that later. Let's open this box. What a fucking dick. What a dick. And when people come to the gaming community on YouTube, those are the first people that everybody finds first, and then they sort of pledge their allegiance to them blindly. It's crazy town. It is crazy town.
Chris,
and I don't know how many more years I can keep this up.
Chris, the worst part of it is someone's going to come along and do all of the good stuff we do and do it with a better smile and fucking steal all of our people.
Yeah, CJR was the other one. And
I'm just saying.
CJR like hangs out with the kids all day. His wife's a doctor. They live in Canada. He can afford to go around and spend $5,000-$6,000 at garage sales and resell, and it's great. But where he lost me when he was like, hey, I'm going for a complete Dreamcast collection. I'm going to put a list in the description down below. You know, if anybody wants to trade or sell me games. Well, dude, nobody wants to trade or sell you games. They want to send you games for free so you give them a mention on their YouTube channel. You're passively e-begging.
So, Chris, this is why... Okay, first off, this is why I have a small amount of respect for Pat, the NES punk. He's willing to deal with corporate people who are willing to pay him the right amount, yes. But for real, like I have mixed feelings about Tommy. Let's not be real. Let's actually be 100% real. I have mixed feelings about Tommy. I believe he deserves the best release ever because I've done that before, and I've had both of those things happen. The best and the worst thing happen. And that guy deserves it because he is fucking built the road. The problem is I feel like there's issues, and I'm not willing to go into it right now. But I'm saying I do support Tommy Tallarico, although 2 out of 3, actually 1 out of 3 of my people are like, whatever, and one of them's like, fuck him. But I believe Tommy shouldn't fail. But I think the world has set him up for it, and I think that's a screwed up thing, and I think that needs to change because I got ideas. I think they are going to fail, and I'm a huge freaking failure. I've failed so many times. It's great. Chris, you ever failed?
A lot. But when you succeed, when you fucking succeed.
Yes, you deserve every chance to succeed. Absolutely. 100%. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Robert says the wanting to pay for the bus tour to find games was enough for me, and then pay for his leaky basement. Yeah, pay for my leaky basement so I can go to Japan because that's what he really wanted to do.
I mean,
Pete Dorr's another guy, and listen.
No, he got his leaky basement paid for, and then he fucking was like, "Oh, hey, I got like 4 times the amount because." Yeah. Let's go to Japan.
He said in that video, I'm not asking for money, but you know, the Streamlabs and the donation links are down below.
The one person I have respect for is Kelsey Lewin because she did it on her own merits.
Yeah, she owns the game for her.
Yes, yeah, and she's a part owner of Pink Gorilla, and I respect small business owners, and she's very outspoken. Same with Frank Cifaldi and Pat. Although Pat is a bit of a divisive figure, I think he a lot of people.
Haha, you got kicked out.
Oh, me? Did I get picked? Did I get kicked?
Misfit Gamer says Pete Dorr seems like one of the best OG game collecting channels. Don't think he. See, my problem with Pete Dorr and Sick Cooper are the same thing. I guess they're nice guys, but their videos are so fucking boring to watch. I can't get through 2 minutes of it.
They're boring because Chris, there's no excitement because it doesn't happen in the moment. They're talking about it in the past tense, and 100% they don't know how to tell a story.
Correct. That's absolutely part of it. But if you can't listen, you have a Sick Cooper has a retro video game store. Like every day he should be like, all right, guys, check it out. Look what came in today. GoldenEye. I know it's a common game, but I sell the crap out of it. I got this game in. I got this rare game in. You know, this is what we sold today. We changed some stuff around in the store. But no, it's we got some good video games in today. I mean, They just, I can't watch it, and I don't understand why they have so many subscribers and viewers because it's crazy.
So, Misfit
it's
Gamer
crazy
Kid.
town.
Misfit Gamer Kid, I literally challenge you right now to go look at all of our videos and find every video where there is a giant stuffed white tiger in it. You'll know how many times I've lied to try and get views. And you'll also notice during that time, I never actually really tried to lie. I was always like kind of BSing people and like being like a wheeler dealer kind of funny guy. Like I don't want to be the guy that my entire family is known for being.
Yeah.
Because I'm the only guy in this town with the stupid name I have. Just saying, I'm not a Michelson or a Masterson or a Smith. Here, I am a Palmatier, and I proudly say Palmatier. Y'all want to come look me up in Raleigh, North Carolina?
You got to throw a bitch at the end of that. People like it. People like it.
No. I'm getting there, Chris. Y'all want to come look me up? Raleigh, North Carolina. Palmatier. Y'all want to come? Golden Coast Highway, Iron Man type bullshit. Yes, Raleigh, Matt Palmatier. That is who I am.
Bitch.
That takes literally no effort to find out. Bitch.
Yeah, sorry. There it is.
Sorry, it's called a build-up, Chris. Anyway,
but it's like,
no.
With these guys, man, it's all about networking and like.
Look,
I'm not going to lower my standards just to be friends with Pat the NES Punk.
No, like
anyway.
First off, I did pay for a Pat the NES cameo, and I asked for some let's say questionable stuff. No, and I am surprised he said, "Hey, that sounds kind of fucking mean, bro." And I was like, "All right, cool. Let's work together to find out what doesn't sound mean." And he worked with me for about 2 days to earn $20. That's dope. That means the guy is a guy who works, who has an opinion. Chris, you and me have probably about, I don't know, 60 to 80% of our opinions that don't really 100% jive 100. I know that some of these were willing to kind of agree, but my point is like, I like you. You are a person that I fell in YouTube with.
Oh, I YouTube you. I YouTube you too.
I YouTube you the most, bro. Like you do videos I wish that I did without irony or stupidity. That's what it is.
Here's the thing. If somebody asked me to collab with them, I would just do it. I wouldn't have terms. You know what I mean?
No,
if somebody said, even somebody that I didn't know on YouTube, they were like, "Hey Chris, can you do a 30-second shout out for my channel, or hey, you're watching DOS Game Collector? Sure, no problem, man. I'll set it up, I'll do it, and I'll just send it to you. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't. Hey, put my link in your videos for the next 10 videos and send me $40 PayPal like that.
Maybe you should go on Cameo and test
the gaming community, like gamers helping gamers. You know what I mean? That's what we're supposed to be doing here, because everybody gets into this going, "Oh, I love gaming. I want to network. I want to connect with other gamers." Oh, wait, I've got 5,000 subscribers. Get to my Patreon. Don't forget to super chat me and buy my merch and all. Send me this, and I was like, yeah, I don't think it's the number of subscribers or views. I think it's the individual. And those shit individuals are everywhere, unfortunately. And it never used to be like that. It wasn't like that until the money started coming in.
I have to say that there are a couple people who are getting trashed a little bit because of their integrity. But I am a person, since I started, been trashed for being Oak City. Booyah! No one ever believes in us. Chris,
I don't know how some of these people have 20,000 subscribers and their videos get 170 views. Who the fuck is watching, and why are you subscribing?
No, Bean. Remember we were talking about him? He
Yeah.
got those subs because he was first in our region. So, Chris, I'm thinking you were like third, fourth, fifth, somewhere in there in your region. And I'm also thinking, knowing your region, that a couple of those dudes just died off, and the old algorithm doesn't do what it did for them.
Yeah. Well,
that it did for you. That's
but
what it is.
once those guys found out, well, we'll group up with these unethical people like Metal Jesus, and we'll ride the RGT85's coattails and John Hancock's coattails, and we'll get all their subs and their views, and we'll get to a certain level. But they never stopped. They still continue to be scumbags.
Let me be real. Okay?
Crybaby Camelot 88 or whatever his name is. There's a bunch of them out there, and I don't understand because their videos are garbage. It's like the YouTube version of Jerry Springer.
Chris,
I'd rather watch Maury Povich read paternity tests than watch some of these people talk about video games because they obviously have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Retrobird makes a video how to collect Nintendo games. That was the name of one of his how to collect Nintendo games. T-Belly, I love T-Belly. Mike's a good dude. I love him. He made a video on how to hook a Nintendo 64 up to a modern TV, 13,000 views. You're telling me there's 13,000 fucking retards out there that don't know how to hook a Nintendo 64 up to a modern TV?
Chris.
We are in a state of disrepair in this community.
Chris, I
swear to Christ.
I can't
deal with it anymore.
No, I'm literally doing the same stupid freaking treading water bullshit you do every day. Look. Okay, when we started
I apologize for throwing around the retard word. But that's a word that we used to use when we were kids.
No,
you know
Chris. Chris, it's fucking retarded the way YouTube works.
It is.
Okay, no, hold on. Wait, no, hold on. You got me on a rant. Let me get here. Okay, we put down our shit. We knew we were doing good stuff. Okay, we knew it was terrible also at the same time. But we put all the stupid hashtag this, hashtag that in everything. Yeah. And YouTube never backed us because YouTube didn't give a crap about us because we're new creators in a time when YouTube was ready to say, screw all of y'all because you're not making children's content. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, you guys have been making children's content for 2 years? Yeah, that's illegal. Like, how does that work? How is that a sustainable business idea? Hey, let's make a bunch of children's channels. We'll figure out the advertising. And then all of those channels that built up their stuff, made children's channels, made a bunch of money. I hope they had good banks. You know, that's my point. Like, I hope they got it when they could snatch it up, right? Because YouTube will never be what YouTube believed in when it started, Chris.
Yeah. There's bubble. It's like bubble effect on everything. By the way, I had 4,750 subscribers when the stream started. Now I have 4,751 subscribers. So whoever subscribed, thank you so much. We are under 250 subscribers and hopefully on our way to 5,000.
So
5,000 subscribers for a channel like mine, the types of videos I make, the sporadic nonsense that I put out there, the inconsistent videos that I make. Sometimes it's a pickup video, sometimes it's a live stream, sometimes it's a Lego build. For 5,000 people to subscribe to my channel, I feel like I'd made it, like I'd make it on YouTube. You know what I mean?
So, Chris,
so we are under 250 subscribers right now.
Hold on, Chris. You need to heed my warning. Let's change your stupid CM Retro gaming channel right now tonight to Chris Metro Retro Cool Shit or something like that.
Yeah.
Let's source it in the freaking chat. No, you need to change. Like Toy Freaks should be its own channel because it's toys, but you
Yeah, I
are
love
retro gaming,
I love
retro
doing it.
toys, retro. You can like you're gonna
I,
do
you know what? It's
a
actually
great
been
podcast, I
really,
think.
really.
But
It's really been fun to start a new channel with sort of the YouTube knowledge and like the editing, a little bit better editing that I have.
no,
How I
Chris.
understand how videos work, like B-roll and stuff like that. It's so much fun to just be uninhibited and just start a brand new channel.
No,
It's
hold
amazing.
on, Chris. Let me give you the best piece of advice. It is because you're doing something you love with Toy Freaks. 100%, 100%. You haven't been tainted by the community, by the time, by the effort, by the let's call it the same thing I'm dealing with on Oak City Gamers, right? We used to do 18 episodes per season of thrifting. It's gotten so bad we can do like maybe 8 at the most. This is my point, right? Like I'm about to go to bed, screw off. Like Chris, I believe in your channel.
Thanks, man.
That's why I'm here every single freaking time. Every time you do a live stream. Jet, if I'm not here next time, you got to be here. You also got to be a little bit more active and you got to have your camera active. Because I believe in Jet. See my finger? I believe in Jet.
Jet's been around a long time.
Jet's amazing.
And, it makes the rounds, man. Like you used to do like video. You used to do Video Game Lover 58's channel.
Oh no, Jet sounds like me when I was like I don't know, 26.
No, I'm saying Jet's been in a lot of live streams. Like he's got a variety of channels that he goes to. Like like he used to be on like Video Game Lover 58, Steve's channel, right?
Wait, what's Steve? I know a couple Steves playing
Video Game Lover 58.
I do know 58. Video Game Lover 58. Yes.
Jet, are you there? Did you go into space with Jet?
Is he alive? Does he
I'm
live?
still here.
I'm still here.
Yeah, you see, that's my problem. Is like, Jet. That's literally how I freaking feel all the time. But I'm here now. No, I'm here now because I'm excited about the things that I want from my life. And in some small way, Chris, you know, every time I show up, I'm kind of self-promoting because I'm selfless or selfish, whatever version of selfless and selfish and selfish you want to figure out.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, for sure. Retro Tibron. But
I'm also here because I absolutely 100% freaking love Chris. Can I be real with you real quick?
Let's get real. We're not going to take shirts off, are we? Or is that's a different stream? That's a completely different stream.
Okay, no, you're right. We're not. Hold on, wait. We're not getting paid for it. Like, what's that guy?
Let's see him retro after dark.
And we're not getting paid like that fat guy on. Anyway, yeah. Stream. Anyway, so yeah. Anyway, yes. Let's be real. I like your. I'm not gonna say stupid or silly. I love your stinking videos. They got all the Chris stank I love on them. You know why? Because they're about you and what you love. Because I remember a time when I subscribed to channels on YouTube because personalities were a thing. And I also remember Savage Beast BMF.
Johnny Boy.
We subscribed to things because they were this or that. And then now they're 30 seconds or less. And we're trying to subscribe to those people, even though if it's 30 seconds or less, you have no chance of figuring out who the person is in 30 seconds or less. But I can tell you that I like your silly game finding, junk finding. Let's call it junk. It's junk. Goodwill sells other people's junk. They don't have the heart to sell or to throw it away, so they give it to this and they sell it, right? Okay, so my point is that I'm here always trying to tell you, yes, 100%. That where am I pointing? Jet
Fan. Oh.
Get more excited. Chris?
What are you talking about? Jet is the phenomenon wrapped in the enigma.
Oh my God, don't.
He is excitement personified, amazingness, bottled up in a can. Woo!
Go to sleep now.
You can use that on your channel, Jet. You can cut
It's
that
a joke.
up. And you can use that in your intro.
Actually, not. Just be like, hey, you want to zoom in on me? Jetpire is the most important jet and the most important pyre that could ever exist in the entire world. And if you don't subscribe right now,
Yeah, right.
the entire world will cease to exist. Stop ruining my cease to exist part, Chris. No, that's actually the best intro.
You need to make
the most
Jet,
funny and
you
hilarious.
need to make Jet an intro. Like you can make an evil one. Like if you don't subscribe to Jet, I will slit your fucking throat. You know what I mean? Like, or you can be like the Ric Flair intro. Like you're watching Jetpire. Woo! The Lego building, lady killing, finger licking, chicken sticking. Woo! Lego Master.
No, you're looking at Jetpire, the most amazing Lego building, shirt, t-shirt wearing, amazing person.
The lady killing, Lego chicken licking, finger sticking, brick
Jet
legend.
Fire!
You can cut all that and you could use it in your intro, bro.
There you go, man. Just use all of it.
I won't even send you a bill.
Actually, no. Send me a bill for how much I owe you for putting that in the video.
Yeah.
I'll pay for Chris's part too.
Okay.
When you send that bill. Good luck finding the address. Man, I'm deep in the country here, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, me too. Dude, I cut my grass the other day. I have a Troy-built tractor mower. It takes me 2 hours to cut my grass.
You know what's funny, Chris?
Like, oh my God.
Chris, I got I have 8 actual acres of freaking grass on my yard.
Oh
don't
God.
even
Oh my God.
be like that. I have to listen to 4 podcasts to mow my grass. Don't even be like that.
Yeah.
This house is amazing, but it's in the middle of freaking nowhere. We have no freaking cell phone signatures.
He's lost control. Have another shot, Matt. It'll be okay. A goofball. Savage loves breaking a promo for sure, man. That's fun. It's fun. Jet, what's the most expensive Lego set you own? Go.
I can't say I own anything expensive or rare, but minifigures is a different story.
Yeah, what's your most expensive mini?
I think last time I looked, one minifigure I had that's considerably pricey is Zuckus.
Oh, Zuckus from Star Wars, one of the bounty hunters, for people that don't know.
Yeah,
Wow, is that really wow. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, exclusive to the 20th anniversary remake of the Slave One.
Ah. Which they're gonna rename Boba Fett's Starship. From what I understand.
Yeah, most of the pricey minifigures I have are Star Wars ones, at least in the top 10.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I would say that too. I mean, rare and expensive are two different things. But I think like I've got 2014 Lego Max from Lego Kids Fest.
Mm-hmm.
So I think those are more rare, but they're not really super pricey. I've got Darth Maul with the mechanical legs.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I have to look. I have some of the Adidas ones where like it wasn't a printing; it was a sticker that they put on for the body.
Yep, I know of those.
I have a couple of those. But yeah, I don't know, like rare.
There's two of me. That's weird.
Let me see.
Don't freak out on stream, y'all.
Like we were talking about earlier, some of these Lego minifigures from the battle packs are getting expensive. Some of the shock troopers are getting expensive.
Oh, I have
the Bakalov's Spider-Man.
I have the first 4 minifigure collector series. All of them. And I have the Dracula. No, the Lady Dracula. Yeah.
Here's the
Just
Lego Max Kids Fest 2014 figure.
Oh, I have Lego Max 2014. My kid, he was.
This one came in a poly bag and was exclusive to the Kids Fest.
I have a Kids Fest.
I think it's like about a $50 figure. This one right here, the Spider-Man and Bakalov. And Bone Crusher, Bone Crusher's ready.
Chris,
this figure at one time was $250.
Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's balaclava.
Whatever.
No, it's not whatever.
Hold
on. What? I'm just saying, if you're a cop and you say, "Hey, there's a guy in a balaclava," and the cops are like, "What are you talking about?" You'd be like, "You guys are stupid."
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Balaclava, and then make other people feel stupid. That's all I'm saying.
Nope.
Dude, hey. Only people.
I don't care. There's my Darth Maul with mechanical legs and the Darksaber.
I have those too. I went to a freaking Chris. I was going to convince him. My kid. I got a bunch of Duplo ones and Break Events ones and some other things. Chris, like, that's my point. I'm about to go to bed. I freaking love you. I freaking love Jet Pyre because that is some stuff that would lose your legs and gain you a dark saber.
It's a couple of my favorite Star Wars. There's Stas Ali.
Nice.
He's great. These are my favorite characters. This is Barriss Offee. This is the one with the black headpiece. They made the blue one, but it's got the blue short cape.
Barriss Offee.
This
nice.
This clone lieutenant is going for like $30-$40 now. Ridiculous. Is that the angry clone head you were talking about?
Yep. That's the one.
Yep.
Why are all my clones are angry? I want a happy clone.
So let me go dig out a Slave One and send it to you there, Chris.
Dude, that would be killer.
I'm not. Well, you know, the worst part is doing something like that might actually be true, but it also might actually be like not labeled as Slave One. So I do have a shipping box of bags, and they're all Slave One, but none of them are labeled as such. So, but they're numbered and they're listed as such, and they're also Master Builder event ones too.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
these are the Adidas ones. And what's really crazy about these is Lego doesn't do a lot of like licensing with apparel companies. Like they don't do a lot with like Nike or Under Armour. But these Adidas ones, these are actually stickers that they put on the body. It's not painted on there.
I have like one of them that's just like that. Actually, it's
I love the Adidas ones. I love Adidas stuff anyway. Shoes and apparel. But yeah, they're really cool.
I was about to say the big collector item for Lego in the new millennium, shell item, shell fuel item.
Yeah, well, that's why
Legos.
I like the Speed Champion series, because it's like they'll make a Porsche and then you'll get like a race car driver that's got like the Porsche logo, printed on it and stuff. And it's like you're only getting that in those sets, and that's why they sell so well after they retire.
Well, I was gonna say also like the Shell branded racing sets. Those are doing pretty damn well right now. I actually sold off about I didn't have like cases. I bought up my like what I call them clearance ones. Right. So like I'm gonna reveal a secret right now. I knew a family very close to mine who ran a KB Toys, and whenever there was boxes of things, my family would buy them and warehouse them. And one day I stumbled upon some of my family stuff, and I started looking at stuff, and I just started opening everything and playing with it. 100%. I went full Charlie on the Chocolate Factory. No, but eventually I realized that like I pull one out, there's like 4 of them there or 5 of them there. I just sell them, right? And someone can enjoy the same feeling I have for opening up a brand new Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone Lego set, and I'd sell it. That's my point, right? Like I told you, Chris, like I was doing eBay stuff for about like in my 20s, 28, 29, somewhere in there. Just doing it for about a decade, and then I gave up on it because the cost of selling things on eBay. And also, I was really disillusioned because Amazon stole about $10,000 from me in sales, saying I was selling counterfeit goods. They can go F themselves on that stuff. But, just saying.
Yeah. Jet,
anyway,
do you buy?
I'm leaving. Hey, I'm leaving. Chris, love you. Jet, nice to talk to you.
Text me like tomorrow or Sunday. And give me
no,
so I can get those X-Bone games to you.
No, I'm gonna take this box over here that I'm looking at for my eyeballs, and I'm gonna pack up all your stuff.
Oh, cool.
And then I'm just gonna send it out to you, and you can get my address that way because I already have your address because you sent me Rocket Knight Adventures. You crazy, wonderful person. All right, peace.
All right, brother.
Subscribe to Oak City Gamers. Go monkey yourselves.
Do you buy sets that like you open them all, or do you buy sets to put away and invest in, or how do you run your Lego operation?
A lot of times I like to buy sets. Well, sometimes I like to buy sets for their pieces because I want to make something out of it, or for the minifigures because I like some of their pieces. I'm kind of like that. I'm also just say a purist, really, that I only really like Lego, and I also like to do a lot of custom minifigures, purist customs to be specific. Purist meaning you're only using official parts and no custom third-party parts or modifying or gluing pieces. I hate it when people do that. What are you smoking when you came up with that?
Yeah. I for a while I was just buying like boxes of Legos, and whatever I found it, the garage sale and the box of Legos, that's what I'd sort of keep and display. It wasn't until last year that I actually started buying Lego sets again. And, I like it. We've got the Razor Crest here. We got a couple other sets, some that we did reviews on, but yeah, Lego's just expensive. Like if you're going to buy stuff and put it away, man. It's like, do you want to you want to keep that money? Because Lego is expensive. So do you want to keep it, buy it and keep it, or would you rather have the money in your account,
Yeah, I mean, that just depends on what you're into and I guess where you live, really, because some people aren't so lucky in getting Lego for dirt cheap.
Yeah. I was like Jim from Brick Bucks. He bought like 255 of those ATST Raider sets. I'm like, bro, I understand you make your living like that, but it's like, I don't know, this scary return on investment and trying to understand all that. Like, I get it, but I'm like, you could look at all the numbers you want. If it doesn't pan out, then you're just stuck with 255 of those sets. You know what I mean? So I kind of buy the ones that I like. I like the Mandalorian battle pack, so I bought a couple of them. I think I bought like 6 of them. I like the ATST Raider set, so I bought like 6 of them. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go out and buy like Lego City sets or sets that don't interest me, even if I thought they were good investments. Oh, Matt left a 99-cent dono. Thanks, Matt. He usually says that's the least I can do because that's the least that you can donate. So, hey, look at this. Just check my eBay store. We sold a Batman figure that I posted today. $12 into my bank account. You know what I mean? Like, now I can buy another Sith Trooper battle pack. Not that I needed to sell that to buy a Sith Trooper battle pack, but hey, that's what it equates to. Yeah, Savage. That's sort of what we're getting at, right? Like, so I got laughed at on a Lego channel. I was like, listen, man, if you're playing with Lego, if you're collecting Lego, and especially if you're investing in Lego, you got to really remember the 3 principles. 1, Lego is expensive. Stay on your budget, whatever your budget is. If it's $100 a month, then spend that. Don't try and spend $50, $150 this month, but I'll only spend $50 next month because that shit never happens. 2, if you're investing now, we're talking about people that are investing. 2, Lego is takes up space. So you got to work out how you're going to store all this stuff. You want to keep them in tubs? Fine. You need to like bubble wrap them or box them, in like 3 or 4 sets. Don't use clear plastic tubs because you don't want the light in there. Are you going to use shelves? How are you going to prevent it against shelfware? Are you going to put felt down? Are you going to wrap every set in a clear poly bag? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot that goes into it. And third, so Lego's expensive. Lego takes up space. And the third one is, man, Lego's meant to be fun. So collect what you love. I don't know of a $10 retail set that's like a $10,000 set now. So don't think that you're going to buy a Star Wars battle pack at Walmart for $10 and, during your lifetime, that's ever going to be a $10,000 set. Put realistic expectations on your investing. And I think a lot of people get lost there. They'll go out and they'll buy hundreds of these sets. And then, 5, 6, 7 years from now, when those sets are retired and they've matured and people are looking for those pieces and parts, and it's like, you may only get $30 out of a set you paid $20 for 8 years ago. So would you rather, take that money and do something else with it? Or do you really want to wait, 8 years for your $20? And if that's fine, then I think some of these people have sort of a warped view of what Lego investing really is. Or how to do it. Really how to do it. Like guys like you're more sophisticated and more knowledgeable than I am, but I know to go after like one-off Star Wars sets or minifigures and get these people out there buying who knows what. Oak City says he has a lot of Cars 2 sets. Yeah, I mean at Disney's always profitable, in my opinion. Yeah, clearance. Or, figure out what the Advantage Club cards or point systems are at these places to where like Lego store, you know, you get like what, like 10 points for every $10 or something. So you spend $100, you get 100 points, and then you build up those points so you can get a discount on something later. But Lego investing, in my opinion, takes a lot more strategy and planning than the other collectibles. Just because you have to be able to see, 8, 9, almost 10 years down the road. And the only way you can do that is looking at comparables. What have the last Slave One sets sold for? What have the last Millennium Falcon sets sold for? What have the last AT-ST sets sold for? And kind of go, okay, well, if I get it at $40, its peak may be about 100. It's 2.5 times worth my $40 investment. You know what I mean? Like there's a definitely a science to it. But yeah, Lego's definitely made to be fun. I mean, I'm having fun with it, and I like the Star Wars stuff, man. I'm a huge Star Wars nerd, and I love it. I've dabbled in some of the Marvel stuff, but everything else I've gotten from, Facebook or garage sales. So I've got Lego Gear Set 001, which is kind of cool. It's not very valuable, but it's kind of cool. I got the Super Speedway game. I got that at Goodwill, but yeah, man, it's just fun.
Yep.
So, all right. Let's hope we're going to sell 2 Batman figures in a row. Nope. Guess we're not cool enough. Good night, Maddie. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I love that guy. And he's the perfect guest for a stream because he can talk. Like you can like ask him about something and be like, I'll be right back. And when you come back, he's still talking about whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's perfect. Savage John says, like old games have dried up here. Well, the good deals have. I'm glad I hoarded a lot of new PS3 and 360 Wii U stuff that is sealed. Dude, I'm telling you what, right now, that PS3 stuff is gold because you can only play it on PS3 consoles, which is why the consoles are so expensive. Some of the Xbox stuff, you can play on the newer consoles. Not every game, but I mean, you can still get your Call of Duties and your other games in there, your Gears of War. Wii U, listen, I had no interest in the Wii U. I found one at a thrift store for $40 with the gamepad, and I played Donkey Kong Country Returns on it, or Tropical Freeze. It was great. I got Madden because I want to draw up my own plays on the tab. That'd be fun. And then my daughter and I have a play date hopefully next week so we can play some Disney Infinity. But yeah, the Wii U is going to be one of those systems that we think of as like in that TurboGrafx 16 territory where it was out. Yeah, we kind of remember it. And then the games are kind of expensive. So I'd say if you can find Wii U games cheap, $5 or less, that are good titles, pick them up and start hoarding them. There's no reason why some of these games shouldn't be $40, $50, $60, $70 games, in the future.
Some titles for the Wii U have already starting to shoot up in price. Like one of the more expensive games in my collection, not to brag, is Twilight Princess HD and then Wind Waker HD.
Yeah. Yeah, no, those are the games, man, that 10, 15, 20 years from now when the kids that had the Wii U when they were 10 and now they're 30, 35 years old and they want to relive their childhood memories like we did with Nintendo and Sega Genesis, those are the games that they're going to want. And listen, if I find good I used to find good Wii U titles at like thrift stores and pawn shops. And they were like, $8 or less. And they were like Smash Bros, Donkey Kong, Mario Kart. And I'd throw them up on eBay and I'd flip them. Wii U games that are those types of games, Mario, Zelda, Kirby's, Mario Kart, Smash Bros. I'm gonna start hoarding them if I can find them because I know in 15 years, that'll work out great because I'll be ready to retire from my job. So get all these games, I'll retire, get my retirement, cash in all these games. I'll buy myself some Applebee's. But yeah, I mean those are the systems, especially PS3, because you can't play it on any other console, and the emulation for it isn't good yet.
I can see that with PS3. I think more expensive games I had for that console. Well, the only expensive game I have right now, at least two of them, Ratchet and Clank Collection and 3D Dot Game Heroes.
That's a good one.
$57 for complete copies right now.
I remember seeing 3D Dot Game Heroes all the time for $15 or less at game stores. And it's like, if I would have just picked them all up. I've had 3 or 4 of those in my collection. I have one, a nice complete copy, but it's like, if you would have just kept all 4 of them until now, because I think at that time they were going for like 25 or $30.
Yeah, that was just a very random find at a GameStop in Henderson, Nevada. Just seeing it there on the shelf, I was like, I nearly like fainted when I saw it, just because I knew that game was becoming uncommon. Because Big Man Metal Jesus talking about it, recommending it, and I'm like, shut up, dude. Can you talk about bad games for once and make their prices go up and have the good game prices go down? Please. Or even Scott the Woz, don't keep using that one track from 3D Dot Game Heroes as your outro. And it's called Breakout.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've only twice in my life I just happened to find Sky Kid and I bought it, and then like within 2 weeks, it was either Pat the NES Punk or one of those guys did a review on it, and I'm like, ha ha ha, yes, I got it. I got it at a good price, because now the price is going to jump up. And then I just bought Parasite Eve 2 and Countdown Vampires from a guy that's in our gaming group here locally. His name is Jared, super nice guy. And like a week later, AVGN did that video on Countdown Vampires, and it basically doubled in price within a week. I was like, yes, got him.
Yeah, of course, anytime even big name people talk about certain games, their prices are going to jump up, whether it's good or bad. Or yet people are trying to recommend bad games as being good, when if you're smart, you'll research them before ahead of time. That's what I like to do. Before I like to buy a game, I like to look up footage, reviews, and information about a game first before buying it. And if critics and audiences say, yeah, this game's good, definitely worth a buy, or rent, or just skip it, then I'd be like, okay, better worth it than not. Or it's like, Nostalgia Critic remembers it because you don't have to. Well, say Angry Video Game Nerd plays bad games so you don't have to.
Yeah. Well, and then some of the games that he reviews aren't bad games. Silver Surfer is an awesome game on Nintendo. It's amazing. But I think you're making a video in a certain style and you're playing a character, so you're gonna find everything that's wrong with the game. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Just so you can make your video. You're not gonna mention any of the redeeming qualities.
Although I thought I heard Silver Surfer is just really tough and not worth it unless you're up for the challenge.
It actually isn't that bad. It's not. There are like Gradius and Life Force are much more difficult. Silver Surfer, it's a good like weekend game. You can learn all the levels, and then the thing AVGN doesn't tell you is that in like each level, so each character has 3 levels. There's a side scrolling, a top down, and then a short boss level.
Yeah.
In the top down and in the side scrolling, there's between 6 and 9 power ups in each level. So just learn where the power ups are and the enemy patterns.
Yeah, that's even a thing with the NES era, is that when it came to licensed games, there were way more bad games than good games, especially with movie games. I think we had it better with TV show based games, but not with movie games.
And the comic games are horrible. Like I would say Silver Surfer is probably the best movie, or I'm sorry, the best comic game, and Punisher might be number 2. The Batman is probably the best superhero game, but it's a DC game and it's a movie game. You know what I mean? So I don't know how to maneuver those, but I would say that definitely out of the comic book superhero genre, Silver Surfer is it's really good. And it's got that fuck I can't beat this. Fuck I can't beat this. Yes, I beat it. I beat it. So I played it on the weekend and I learned the levels because there's only 3 levels per, character or whatever. So it's kind of easy to learn them because you can play them in any order. And then by the end of the second day, I had already no death run it. So yeah, I mean, like any other shooter, know where the power ups are, know the enemy patterns. If you're powered down, don't try and fight the enemies. Find safe spots. Use your bombs wisely, and don't hit anything. So.
Yeah, I don't even own an NES yet. I want to collect for that console because it's a good console, and well, just can't seem to find one for a good price, let alone if I want to invest in a top loader.
Oh yeah, well that console's so expensive.
Yeah, well, the only benefit really of owning one is that the top loader's region free, so you can play all European games on it with ease.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true too. What does those go for now? About $200, $250, a top loader.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, they're pretty expensive. I remember for the longest time they were about $150 somewhere in there. Maybe you'd find a deal at a game store for like 130, and then all of a sudden they just consoles shot up ridiculously last year. Especially the exotics like the top loaders, TurboGrafx 16s, Super Nintendo Minis, that kind of stuff, or the Super Nintendo Model 2, I should say, the top loading little one.
Yes, I know what you mean. The smaller version of the Super Nintendo that doesn't even have a little button in the middle that pushes the cartridge up.
Yeah.
I find that very satisfying when you push it down and it's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, it pops up on you.
Yes, that's the oldest console I own right now is a Super Nintendo, and I pieced it together just by buying the console by itself on eBay and then finding the controller, well, two controllers, the AV cables, and the power cable at a thrift store. Same thrift store where I found Super Mario World and Donkey Kong Country, which were good starters for the console. Well, there were some other games in there that I traded because they were lame to me, or some were lame, others were fine. I think one of them was a Tecmo Super Bowl game, which I hear those are okay, but I'm not into football, so
yeah,
skip. It was a Tecmo Super Bowl 3, and then
that's a good one.
Yeah, and then there was NHL 96, which I'm not into hockey, so that's a skip for me as well. And then a game that was based on the Nickelodeon show Real Monsters, which I also skipped that because, well, Nickelodeon games on Super Nintendo weren't that good to begin with.
Nickelodeon guts.
Yeah, I didn't grow up with a lot of 90s Nickelodeon shows. A lot of them I'm not too nostalgic for. That's another thing I find a bit annoying with some YouTubers is when they're like, especially like you probably heard this guy Retro Rick. He's he's one that's kind of jumping up recently because he started a whole $10 game collection. It's like if you love all things 80s and 90s nostalgia, I'm like, I'm a 2000s kid, dude. I don't have a lot of nostalgia for the 90s.
Right.
There's only so much from the 90s I grew up with, and even little stuff from the 80s I grew up with. It's like, why can't you do some throwbacks for 2000s kids? Like, I get nostalgic when I see stuff from the 2000s that I remember. even though I didn't have a lot of nostalgia for 2000 stuff, like I didn't grow up with the GameCube or PS2. I would have if I shown interest, but my first home console was a Wii. My first handheld console was the Game Boy Advance, albeit diving into that pool a little bit late.
Yeah, GBA is a underrated. It's one of the most underrated. I always put a underrated consoles: Sega Master System, Game Boy Advance. Those are my top two.
Yeah, Game Boy Advance is a really good console. I still want to find a Game Boy Player disc because I found the player, but I want the disc, but just too
Yeah,
hard to find. And
they're crazy expensive.
and I just would say F off Metal Jesus. Don't even think about talking about that. I swear that guy has like is just so sensitive. It's like I don't understand why he even thinks it's a good idea to bring on attractive female gamers to his channel when he's gonna have a bunch of horny teens simping for them.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a sex sells. Check out the women, not the content. You know what I mean? Because the content's garbage. All right, I'm gonna grab a beer. I'll be right back. We'll take a quick break. All right, Jobu got a refill. Savage is asking, Jet, what's your favorite GBA game? I'll go grab a couple.
I guess a top pick for me has to be Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
I have a couple that I haven't played yet, so I'm not going to grab those. But Iridian 2 is definitely on my top GBA games. It is a top-down shooter, and it looks absolutely beautiful. Hold on, I'm going to go full screen. Yeah, this one really pushed the GBA to its limits. A game that I played a couple years ago, Castlevania Circle of the Moon. This was actually a Radical Reggie recommendation. I don't know how you guys feel about Radical Reggie, but he recommended Blender Bros, and I actually found it at a pawn shop for like $10 or something a long time ago. So I picked it up, and that one's pretty valuable, pretty rare, pretty valuable. And then a game that I haven't finished, but I really like it. It's super rare now. Car Battler Joe, which is a Natsume title. Savage wants to know, do you like Harvest Moon?
Haven't played through any of the games, though several of them are on my wish list.
Definitely need to play more GBA because I love Mega Man, but I've got like Mega Man games on the GBA that I've never played. I don't know if I get Mega Man 02, Mega Man 5 Battle Network Team Colonel, Team Proto Man. I wonder how I got Donkey Kong Country, but I don't know how that plays on the GBA because I've never played it.
It's kind of like just like almost like a straight port of the Super Nintendo version, and it's pretty
really?
all right.
Yeah, if I've played the Super Nintendo one, do I really need to play that one? Is that? I mean, there's not like any cool like extra features.
I'm not sure about that. I haven't really played through it myself, even though I own the Super Nintendo version of Donkey Kong Country, but I get to own the other two.
I've never played this one. It's Super Dodgeball, which was it was an Atlas title. So I never played that one. I got to finish Gunstar Heroes.
Yeah, so many titles that are on my wish list.
This is actually a great collection, the Pac-Man collection. It probably gets overlooked a lot, but it's got like Pac-Man, Pac Attack, Pac-Man Arrangement, and Pac-Mania on it. So that's probably one of those ones that you get for like, you could probably get for like $10, and you get like those really cool games on it. Super Circuit, Zero Mission. These Metroid games have really shot up in price, man. Fusion, I played Fusion a couple years ago, and I'm glad that I got them when I did, when they were like $10 or $12. There's the other Iridian game. It's Iridian 3D. Kind of plays like an Afterburner type game where it's kind of third person. You're behind the ship and stuff's coming at you. I don't really like those kind of games because I'm not good at like depth perception. So. Here's a game I started to play and I never finished it. Like I got like maybe like an hour into it, but it's a Golden Sun: The Lost Age. I don't really do RPGs, turn-based RPGs, but I actually kind of like this one.
Yeah,
all these games are dusty and shit. Yeah, maybe I'll get back into that.
It's so many titles that are on my wish list and can't acquire because it's always douchey YouTubers who talk about them and then prices and rarity go up. I'm talking about you, Radical Reggie. I don't even like you, and you blocked me for stupid reasons.
Reggie blocked you?
Yes, I at one point accused him of e-begging because you know how it is, and of course, he also likes to talk about games that he thinks are good, but then you look them up and critics say that they're trash, and you'd be better off skipping them. I'm like, why are you doing this, dude?
Yeah. I played through this game a couple years ago. It's Elf on Game Boy Advance. I got it because it's a Crave. It was a Crave game, and I was like, okay, but it's really like a collection of like it's like 6 levels of like little mini games. It was pretty dumb. I haven't played this one yet. Capcom Classic Mix. It supposedly has Mighty Final Fight on it. So this is like $15, and that's way cheaper than buying a cartridge of Mighty Final Fight. Kind of looking here. But some of the like, I got Pac-Man Pinball. I forgot I had that. Some of the dumb games that you would think on Game Boy Advance, like Monsters Inc. and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, are like pretty good games.
Yeah, that's usually something people overlook is like, yeah, the Game Boy Advance, despite it being a really popular handheld console, like every other popular Nintendo console, is riddled with shovelware and plain garbage games, but yes, that saying of don't judge a book by its cover can apply to certain movie and TV show tie-in games because they may turn out to be good games, especially if they were made by a not so well-known publisher at the time. Well, maybe they were not so well-known then, but now they're well-known today.
Yeah. They've got like Ultimate Spider-Man. I haven't played this one. Final Round Golf 2002. Pretty fun golf game if you like have an extra sports title in there. It was made by Konami. I mean, it's basically what you're talking about. A good publisher that makes a game that you wouldn't think that they would make. And they do it well.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely love the GBA.
Yes, even though I grew up with a lot of like not so good games on the GBA at first and only a few first party games I played.
Yeah, well, and that's sort of the thing with some of these consoles, right? Like the Marios, the Zeldas, the Kirby's, the Donkey Kongs. Those are, everybody loves those games. But when you dig a little bit deeper into the library, there's actually some really, really good stuff.
Or, as I like to say it, it's like a sea of shovelware, and that it's if you dive deep into the sea of shovelware that you'll find the treasure that lies below. That's how I put it. Or it could also be the opposite, where you have like a sea of really good games, but you're diving for trash, and shovelware games are trash.
Yeah. Savage says at a pawn shop I traded some records in, and they had a tub of GBA. I asked if I could dig through. I found Zelda Minish Cap. God, that game shot up in price. Fusion, Metroid Prime, Castlevania Double Pack. Yeah, those are the games that have just like ridiculous amount of money now. For sure, for GBA games. But those, yeah, and I guess it's sort of to each their own. Like on the Wii, one of the games I like it's called Batman Brave and the Bold. Not the greatest game ever, but it's fun to play. It's like a beat 'em up, and it's kind of fun, especially 2-player. And like Astro Boy on the Wii is kind of underrated. It's like side-scrolling beat 'em up and then side-scrolling shooter, then beat 'em up shooter, beat 'em up shooter. It doesn't deviate from the formula at all, so it kind of gets repetitive and a little boring. But it's like, man, it's such a fun game to play.
Yeah, I think yeah, like with Astro Boy, there were a few video game tie-ins. A few of them are on my wish list, though. I think with Astro Boy the game, I prefer the PS2 version because I think the Wii version doesn't have good graphics and probably relies on motion controls. And then Batman the Brave and the Bold the game, I've heard it is a good TV show tie-in game. It was developed by Way Forward, so you think how could they mess that up? They haven't really done a lot of bad games. The only bad game I think they did, only game based on the Cartoon Network show, regular show, but they did a regular show game for the 3DS, Mordecai and Rigby in 8-Bit Land. I would say it's probably at least worth a rent, but not a buy, just because it's like obviously it's paying homage to classic game, like classic platformers of the like like probably the NES and Sega Master System era, because even like the manual, the front cover makes it look like a Sega Master System manual with that kind of like graph paper look to it. But yeah, even if you're a fan of the source material, kind of disappointing, really. And that game's in my trade pile right now.
I thought the Game Boy Advance version of Samurai Jack was kind of garbage as well. And I love Samurai Jack. It was a Bam and a Zoo game. Zoo sometimes surprises you, but not that time. Everything's like the character's too big, you know, like the character sprite's too big, so it's just real weird to play. And then he's got like when he like jumps or runs, is like it's like motion, so he has to slow down. So if you don't stop in time before you get to an edge of a cliff or something, you just end up falling off. I'm like, he like slides, you know, when you try and stop. Sort of how those first Mega Man games were on NES. Kind of slippery.
Yeah, I think currently own 2 Mega Man games in my collection. X Collection on PS2 and then Legacy Collection on 3DS.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I figured that X Collection was probably more of a buy on the PS2 because I'd imagine it'd be very awkward playing a Super Nintendo game, well, an emulator with a GameCube controller, and that the PS2 controller was probably more, like a better fit just because the PS2 controller actually kind of looks like a Super Nintendo controller but modified or buff, as I'd say.
And the X games are just so expensive. You know what I mean? The first one's like $30, and then after that, they just like shoot up in price. So it's kind of a pain in the ass to get them.
Well, yeah, of
so
course,
buying a collection is just a sensible purchase.
Well, of course, and that's like when the series was like jumping from Nintendo to PlayStation. And,
Yeah.
Yeah. And I consider Hex Collection, I think, one of the better finds I had at a retro video game store I frequently visited in Henderson, Nevada, which I highly recommend you go to if you ever visit Henderson, Nevada. Retro City Games. They advertised it on Instagram, asked if they could put it on hold for me because I was going in that day, and they had it. I was like, sweet! Although not a very pricey game nowadays. It's only worth about $7 for a complete copy on PS2, and the GameCube version is worth about $30. Makes sense just because of GameCube being nostalgic at the moment.
Well, and then there's no way to. The emulation on GameCube is bad right now, so they haven't really worked out all the bugs. But GameCube prices are so crazy, and the only thing that I can think of is that I know there are people, I know personally people that own video game stores or collect video games, and they're just gatekeeping. They bought 50 copies of Smash Bros. And 80 copies of Mario Sunshine. You know what I mean? So they're not releasing them back into the wild or putting them on eBay or selling them. So it makes it seem like there's a scarce supply, but at some point they're going to have to sell those games. And I always say we've been in the retro gaming bubble for over 10 years. At some point it's going to have to burst. You know, it's going to have to, people are just going to have to lose interest. And if people aren't buying games, then all these people that, are hoarding these games or don't care about retro video games, that are here to make in the community to make a quick buck, they're going to have to make a decision. Do I want to hold on to these for another 10, 15 years, or do I want to sell them now? And once they sell them now and dump them onto the market, that should lower the price of the games, and hopefully they'll get the hell out. The last people in are always the first people out. So
Yeah, it's crazy even now. One of the most expensive GameCube games I own when it was like, a $15-$20 game a few years ago, and now it's like a $70 game, Custom Robo, a game that I think is very underrated and was birthed on the GameCube in North America at least because it had previous games, but they were only in Japan on Nintendo 64. That's even another thing people don't give the GameCube enough credit for is that it was a Nintendo console that housed the most Nintendo properties and also I think gave birth to the most IPs, while being Animal Crossing, GB Robo, Custom Robo, and Pikmin in the US.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, GameCube's a great console. I ended up selling my entire collection last year, and I got good money for it. But I just, I never played any of those games, and it's like I might as well sell now while the market is high. I think I have Bloody Roar left over.
Yeah, I think if anybody wants to collect for the GameCube, I think you really should stick with a lot of the exclusives, like full-on console exclusives still, because obviously that only for symbol isn't always true, because
Yeah,
best examples like Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee got re-released on Xbox, Pool Paradise got re-released on PS2,
that's the one I was going to bring up.
uh,
Yeah, Pool Paradise.
Capcom versus SNK 2 EO got re-released on Xbox, and then there were other titles that were re-released on Wii, even though the Wii versions probably weren't too good. Although I've heard good things about some of the new Play Control games, like new Play Control Pikmin. I hear is really good because the motion controls actually were really good. Not sure about Mario Power Tennis or Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, although very sure the bongo controllers are a pretty fun way of playing it, even though it might be a little awkward.
Yeah. Well, Nintendo's always been good with that, like innovative controls and things like that. Like they always have like the coolest controllers.
Yeah, like even fast forwarding to the Wii, I think it was cool they made the classic controller for the Wii that basically almost looked like the original looked like a Super Nintendo controller. Then they came out with the Classic Controller Pro that looked more like a PlayStation controller, and that was a cool controller to use in a game if you didn't want to use motion controls if it
Yeah,
supported it.
that's sort of what I use, the classic or a pro controller, especially for like shooters or side scrollers or something where motion controls aren't you don't need them. You don't need to hold a nunchuck here and a controller here, and it's just easier to play on an actual controller.
Or even if it supports the GameCube controller, that is really good. Albeit if you prefer that control style.
Yeah.
I liked using the GameCube controller with Smash Bros. Brawl, which of course Smash Bros. Brawl was the first T-rated game I played before I was old enough to play the T-rated game, so it's nostalgic for me there. I always liked using the GameCube controller there, though I never liked using the GameCube controller in Mario Kart Wii because it felt a little awkward to me, and I didn't grow up with Double Dash, even though I do have that game now, even though I think at the time paid a little too much for it, maybe like $5 less than retail, but I see why a lot of people love that game because they say it's their favorite. Yeah, I paid $45 for it. Now it's a $62 game.
Nice.
And at one point, I also caved in and got Melee because best-selling game on the GameCube, but also the most pricey. I really just scoured the eBay listings to find like just a black label release. I don't collect the Player's Choice labels because that yellow label just is like an eyesore, especially on some spines where the yellow just doesn't look good.
I've never felt that way. I just always felt like I was lucky enough to have a copy of the game, whether it was a greatest hits version or a player's choice version. Because PlayStation did that with the green greatest hits versions and stuff, and PS3 does that, and PlayStation does that. This is what they do, right? Like they make different labels for game of the years, and I just never felt like I was just always appreciative to have a copy of the game, and I thought if I find a copy, a complete Black Label copy or something out there, I might swap it out, but. Yeah, I know what you mean though. It's just an out of place color. You know what I mean? Like, why is there green on a PlayStation label, or this bright yellow color? I liked it when GameCube had like the bestseller, and it was like a black label on the spine, but they just put that gold medallion on the cover art. It's like you could hide it a little bit better,
Yeah, and even with that, like this, the gold ribbon design isn't too bad, like on some games, but then it kind of like covers up part of the label, and it doesn't look too good. I haven't encountered that. Although even like with GameCube, for some games that had like a yellow spine, yeah, the yellow player's choice label doesn't look too bad. Like I know Sonic Mega Collection, that's like a very common title to find as a player's choice, and the black label is kind of rare. I can't say the same for Crazy Taxi or Lego Star Wars 2 because they both also have yellow spines. Um, although I don't personally mind those re-releases if it's like an updated re-release, like say Fable: The Lost Chapters or Midnight Club Los Angeles Complete Edition. I don't mind those releases, and although I must say the only good thing with Radical Reggie they suggested is like if you like horror games on PS3, you should take those red cases and just swap them out just because I guess the red cases make them look more bloody or something. Like,
more evil.
like what about like the gray Platinum Hits cases for Xbox 360 or like the silver cases on the original Xbox? I mean, and it's like, yeah, silver is actually not a bad color and it does look all right, but even when you have just like the all gray spine and then you got the logo there, it doesn't look that good. I mean, it was even kind of awkward with like the Spider-Man re-release on Xbox that they made the font there black when the original was silver. The very first Spider-Man game for the first movie. I don't know if you ever played that.
I did not.
Yeah, what is kind of unique about the game is the fact that, despite it being a movie-based game, they did get Tobey Maguire and I think William Dafoe to reprise their roles. So that was really cool. And I think the Xbox version contains some exclusive content that the GameCube and PS2 versions don't have. I guess, Microsoft wanting exclusive content that nobody could get way before PlayStation was like, you can play that game.
Yeah, for sure. And a lot of times that's where Microsoft kind of lacks behind is their, exclusives and their IPs. You know what I mean? Like, Nintendo will always be king because they have Mario and Zelda and, Kirby and, Mario Karts and Yoshi's. But and Microsoft, in my opinion, is just real weak with IPs and exclusives.
Albeit the original Xbox, even though it finished in second place for the sixth console generation, a lot of its games did have like the best looking graphics and smoother frame rates than what the PS2 could handle. Although it was kind of stupid that if you wanted to watch DVDs on your Xbox, you needed the DVD playback kit, otherwise it wouldn't let you play them. Whereas with the PS2, it didn't matter if you had the DVD remote, you could use your DualShock 2 and it worked fine.
Yep.
Same thing goes with the PS3. Like, it doesn't matter if you have that special DVD remote for Blu-rays or DVDs. Although it is confusing while they change the controls for Blu-rays and DVDs. I like the quality too. That's why I started collecting Blu-rays.
I didn't get into the PS3 game until I found it at a garage sale like years later. But so I don't really watch DVDs or Blu-rays on my PS3. I just use it really for gaming offline, and I just use my PS4 for DVDs and Blu-rays and whatnot. But yeah, it is great. It is great just to be able to use the controller, to control Netflix.
Yeah, at one point I even traded the slim PS3 I had for a 500 gigabyte super slim when GameStop still had them in stock, and I even at one point found a gold DualShock 3, which that's like perfect. That makes me king.
It's too funny.
I also at one point had, I think it was a Chrome Gold Xbox 360 controller, but I was stupid and traded that away.
Yeah, those things are sexy. Woo.
Well, even another controller I have that I think is also pretty sexy is the Halo 4 360 controller because it's see-through. It also has the shiny silver D-pad, and I also like when it's on, the light on the center button glows blue instead of green. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
ooh, I love
That's kind of
this.
nice. Like another, like just change the LED light and people go crazy. You know what I mean? Like, because I had one of those consoles at one time. A friend of mine would go down to his pawn shop, and it was one of those. It was a weird situation. Brett would go down there, and it was one of those places where it's like people would trade in games and consoles, and then nobody would buy them from there. So it's like they would have like the Halo edition, Xbox 360, and at that time, right? It'd be like 199, and then the week it'd be like 175, and then 150, 120, and then he'd walk in there and he'd be like, "Yeah, I'll give you $50," and they'll be like, "Fine, whatever, just get it out of here." So so he would buy like all of those special edition consoles and then bring them up to me, and I would just sell them. You know what I mean? We'd work out a little
Yeah.
split there, but yeah, it was nuts.
I think I was kind of spoiled in living in Nevada and having two pawn shops nearby because a lot of, like, I guess my best games and my collection came from those pawn shops because I was frequently visiting them and clearing
Mm,
out a lot of their retro titles, buying a lot of games I didn't want or duplicates of, and just trading them in, making my money back, and putting them towards other titles. I think that's like where I found Super Mario Sunshine and Custom Robo, like, paying $2 a piece for them, which is
yeah,
insane. Like I was robbing them. Although when I originally found Super Mario Sunshine, it was a player's choice, so I traded it for a black label. So, like, sweet. That's even a game that a lot of people hated at first, but now they love it. Same thing with Wind Waker. Like,
yeah.
what happened here? Although I think Wind Waker was originally hated because people thought the cel shaded graphics made the Zelda series look too childish.
Yeah.
But I'm like, come on, guys, give them a break. Cel shaded graphics are cool.
Well, Zelda's that series where Nintendo takes Zelda into these weird places where they're not afraid to try stuff. And it always works out. It's like the weirdest thing that they've got going on at Nintendo. The original Legend of Zelda, legendary, classic, one of the greatest games of all time. Don't change the formula.
And
Adventures of
then,
Link. I love that game. That's my favorite Zelda game. They completely switched it up. Then they go to Link to the Past, right? And it's like this big, huge Hyrule. It's top down, sure, but now we're talking about multiple levels up and down. We're talking about a light and a dark world. Oh, and by the way, the next Zelda game is going to be a 3D Zelda game, Ocarina of Time. And like, oh my God, mind blown. Right? Majora's Mask. Well, wait a minute. It is 3D, but we're going to put you on this weird time frame, and we're going to make you do all this crazy stuff and learn how to use these masks. You know what I mean? And then they go to the GameCube, and they got Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, and it's just like they're not afraid to experiment with the Zelda series at all, and it always works out. It's the weirdest thing, like Minish Cap. Why would that work?
yep.
It does, you know.
Yeah, and I think even Twilight Princess was when they really were trying to, like, aim towards, like, an older audience, especially seeing that it was rated T. And yeah, launch title for the Wii and then ported to the GameCube about a month later, and now the GameCube version is like the most expensive at $104 for a complete copy. Makes sense because the GameCube version compared to the Wii version wasn't mirrored and it didn't have motion controls. Forced motion controls, mind you.
Yeah.
And now you got Skyward Sword being remastered on Nintendo Switch, which is a good thing because Skyward Sword came out late into the Wii's lifespan, and now a whole new audience can enjoy it.
For sure.
I mean, that's something Nintendo really should have done with the Switch day one, is just do, like, go back a generation or two and just do remasters of those games and not try to port every single Wii U exclusive over to the Switch just because they can, because the Wii U sold poorly. Well, it didn't help that you decided to advertise the Wii U so poorly and advertising it towards like kids and casual gamers when it's really aimed at like diehard Nintendo fans. Or why didn't you use the "We Would Like to Play" ad campaign you did for the Wii? Like, those commercials were really good, and I only remember a few of them. I don't know if you've seen those commercials or if you know what I'm talking about.
For the Wii?
Yes.
Oh yeah, the "We Would Like to Play." Yeah, it's one of the greatest commercials of all time.
Yeah, like the commercials start with like two Japanese men driving up in a car, and then they usually approach like some setting, and then one holds a weird mode. I was like, "We would like to play," and the two bow down. And I think I remember seeing commercials like that for Mario Party 8 and Super Mario Galaxy. And the Super Mario Galaxy commercial was really creative because they did it in a movie theater. Like, how cool would that be? Setting up a Wii or any video
Yeah.
game console in a
And
movie theater on the big
playing
screen.
tennis in a movie theater, just running around like an idiot. Yeah. Yeah, the Wii U I think gets a bad rap, and I think if they would have named it something else, maybe it would have been
Yeah.
better. But you had all these like soccer moms and whatnot going into GameStop and Best Buy, like, can I just buy the gamepad and hook that up to my? And they had to explain it to them, and they got pissed. And this is what happened in the '90s when the Super Nintendo came out. Well, this is stupid that they're coming out with another console, and I got to buy new games. It's just a cash grab, and da da da. You know what I mean? They didn't really understand what extra technology and power that those consoles had. But yeah, I definitely want to start collecting Wii U a little bit more, and especially the games that are Wii U exclusive and the games that are Wii U that use the touchpad. The Zombie U's, the Maddens. There's a Batman. There's a version of Batman Arkham something or other that uses the touchpad as your inventory screen.
Yeah, the Wii U did definitely get a bad rap from people who just they saw it as an add-on for the Wii when it really wasn't. It was a whole new console. And yeah, like I think there was like a compilation of like all the like it was called like the bad Wii U commercials. And I think it was like it surpassed over 1 million views. I'm like, yeah, that's like that's very funny. It's called the very bad Wii U ads with over 10 million views. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
It's like Nintendo didn't know what they were thinking by advertising the console like that. And
Misfit Gamer Kid says Tank 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 is good on the Wii U. I've actually heard good reviews about that game, actually. And I have $20 in trade credit at Maxine's Bargain Box, which I will be at in about 10 hours from now. And I'm gonna look for some Wii U games. I kind of got to hunker in to play some Mario Kart. I don't know if I want to pay 15 or 20 bucks for a copy of Mario Kart, but I don't know. You never know.
yeah,
Mario
Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 is better off on the. Well, you're better off playing the Switch re-release because it contains all the previously released DLC plus some new additions and a fixed battle mode.
That was huge.
That's the thing people complained about with Mario Kart 8 was the battle mode was garbage, and that's even something people miss out on is the fact that if a lot of like the Wii U's best-selling games came out early in the console's lifespan, then it would have sold much better because it seemed like sales were like boosted a little bit when like say Mario Kart 8 and even Splatoon came out, but it wasn't enough to save the console. That's just sad, really.
Yeah, so I never really had any interest in Splatoon.
Yeah, that was like one of two IPs that the Wii U gave birth to. Was that and Super Mario Maker.
Yeah, I don't have any interest in that either.
Super Mario Maker was good for the time, but yeah, the Switch version is better because I think even now they've shut down the ability to even like share levels. I think this is yeah. I just hope that they don't fully shut down all the servers for Wii U just yet. I mean, I see people on like I think Facebook and Reddit who say that the Wii U is like their Zelda machine because they have all the virtual console releases, and I'm like, good for you if you like that. Not for me because I have a physical copy of A Link to the Past, and I already have the remake of Link's Awakening on Switch. Even though I do have an original copy of Link's Awakening on Game Boy, but it has a dead save battery, and I don't have the proper screwdrivers to open up the card and change out the battery. If I did want to play the original Link's Awakening, I'd get the Game Boy Color port because at least it has color and an additional dungeon too.
Misfit Gamer says, CM, look out for underpriced games when you go. Last week, you got Schoolboard Kids on DS for $10. Barnyard Blast on DS for $14, both complete. They hadn't repriced their items in a while. Listen, man, that's why I like going to the game store I go to. They do so much stuff, comics, toys, games, statues, all that nonsense. They do not have time to go around every month and reprice their games. So I always look for good deals. That is for sure. But I'll have to check. What would you say that was? Barnyard Blast for DS? What the hell is that? What is that?
Let's see.
Look it up.
It's a 2D shooting game for the DS developed by Sanuk Games.
Yep.
Okay,
Barnyard Blast Swine of the Night. $25 for a loose cart. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking out for that one. That's one that's one that they throw in like that box of like generic common DS games.
Yeah, I'm seeing price charting values a loose copy at $16.05 and $35 for a complete copy. Okay, yeah, it was released a bit, well, kind of like halfway through the DS's lifespan, February of 2008.
I didn't even know they made Snowboard Kids on the DS. I didn't know that.
Yep,
SBK. Yeah, it's about $30. 25, $30.
Yeah, $34 for a complete copy.
It's like $35.97 for a cart only. $26.99, $33, $24, $30.
Yeah, and also the Nintendo 64 is a console I'd love to own and collect for. Specifically, if I wanted a specific console, I'd want the Jungle Green version because apparently consolevariations.com says that's one of the more common versions of the Fantastic series, and I think that and the Ice Blue are also common. I wouldn't know about the Ice Blue one.
Yeah, I've got the blue, the green, the orange, and the purple. I need the watermelon and the smoke, and I'll have them all. And I have the Pokemon one too.
Yeah, the Pikachu edition one is really cool, simply because it's just like the molding of the shell is like wider than the original, and Pikachu's face cheeks light up when you have it on. Not his other cheeks, you creep.
It's got the little Pokeball.
Yes, and you have Ash's face on front says press here to restart. Like,
Pikachu's little foot is the reset button. That's probably my favorite gaming story in the 6 or 7, 8 years I've been doing game hunting. Walked into the thrift store, another reseller was walking out with a bag of Nintendo 64 games. I had my head down. I walked over to the collector's counter thinking, I might find a sports game that's underpriced or something, like maybe he missed NFL Blitz Special Edition or something. I go over there, there's no games, but on the floor was that console and that controller for $12. with the
Yeah,
hookups.
that's insane.
I was like, yes, victory. Because I probably didn't need any of those stupid ass N64 games anyway, all commons. Like, yes.
Yeah, it's just that too bad that Hey You Pikachu couldn't be as successful as it was advertised. Just a broken virtual pet game.
Yeah. I do that's the camera one, right?
Yes,
I kind of like in that game how like you can like throw the apples or whatever, and you can like manipulate Pokemon into doing stuff to unlock like other Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like, I like that there's a little bit of exploration to it. But I'm not a big Pokemon guy. I would never play like a turn-based Pokemon game.
too bad because those are really good games, despite the fact a lot of them have shot up in price ever since this announcements of remakes of Diamond and Pearl for the Switch.
Yeah, it's too much reading for me. I'm not a big reader.
I actually like a lot of the main series games, even though the oldest one I've played is Emerald, and I'd love to get that back, but I'm not paying $100 for a loose copy, let alone get scammed into buying a fake.
Yeah. I mean, can you imagine
Yeah.
you go back 10, 15 years and buy all those Pokemon games when they're like $10? Yeah.
That would be your lucky day to find
I
all
mean,
those
just
games on clearance.
because I remember like when Smash Bros. Melee and Super Smash Bros. When those were like in Mario Kart 64, and those were like $20-$25 games. I'm like, who's paying $20 or $5 for these games? These are literally the most common games on these consoles. And it's like I wish I would have just bought every single one of them. Every $20, no problem, I'll pay it. $25, no problem, I'll pay it. You know what I mean?
I think there's like one. I think it was like a legendary picture on Reddit. Actually, yeah, I think it's from the GameCube subreddit where someone shared a picture of just like a whole shelf full of GameCube games at a GameStop, and you're like, damn, those prices!
Yeah.
That is a steal.
People saying like, you know, that they got their Ruler Rose and their Kuons and their Silent Hills from GameStop for like $5 when they were getting rid of their like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's like where I
Unreal.
got. That's where I got a handful of my uncommon games from was GameStop when they were like slowly clearing out those titles. I mean, and it was also because I was like frequently visiting the stores and gaining friendships with the managers there, so like they knew to kind of save that stuff for me. And one odd experience even I had at a GameStop. I think it's one of the Wii's probably like uncommon games, but it's not rare, I think, or that pricey. It's Geometry Wars Galaxies, and I think it's an okay game. But like a story is like a father and son like walk into the GameStop. They try to trade in, but I guess they weren't taking it in anymore. And I recognize it because it has like a shiny black cover, and I was like, ooh. And I just like randomly offer them $5 for it, and they took it. Like I guess they were happy to get rid of one of more of their
Yeah.
games. Like you made our day. Like, that's cool.
Right. I love it when they're like, I just want to get rid of this stuff. That's I love when I hear that.
It's like,
But
here,
anyway, guys,
I'll take it.
we have been going for almost 4 hours and 10 minutes. And one thing that I want to be better at when we do these streams is when we end the stream, we want to go to somebody else's channel and check them out and kind of give them like a mini raid. And right now, E.C. Myers Vids is playing Altered Beast on the Famicom on his Famicom Friday stream. Here is the link in the description. And if we could real quick, we'll go over there. I'm going to end the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching, checking out. Thanks, Jet, for being here, man. You're a wealth of knowledge. You're a great guest. You're welcome back anytime. Matt,
Cool.
thanks for stopping by. Everybody that stopped by in the chat. But let's go check out Famicom Friday on EC Myers Vids and let them know that CM Retro sent you. I'm going to say hi right now. And guys, thank you guys so much for stopping by, and we'll see you on the next one.